Hey, I was going to start the recording in a more professional place, but I have it paused on this beautiful screen of Bowser. So I'm just going to start my Mario 64 playthrough with this. We're all going to take a moment and appreciate Bowser and his beautiful, slightly fuzzed out textures. And as a bonus, we're also going to take a moment because right before stream, I was playing with my kitty cat Onyx. We're also going to take a moment to appreciate this photo of Onyx. There he is. If you've never seen my kitty cat, this is my kitty cat. So if you ever hear me talk about Onyx, my little rapscallion, this is him. All right, cool. And now we're gonna play Mario. Just have to do that. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna move the chat so I can see you all better. There we go. So long, Gay Bowser. A classic.
Press start to play.
That's so complicated, Mario. Okay, here we go.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Why couldn't I get accolades for being able to mimic that? No, it has to be the orangutan. I'm sorry, did you want me to disfigure Mario? I suppose I could have. I did a little, while testing this. But I didn't stream disfiguring Mario. That's bonus content. That's for the Patreon. Aha! Ciao! You've reached Princess Toadstool's castle via a warp pipe. Using the controller as a piece of cake. Press A to jump and B to attack. Press B to read signs, too. Use the control stick in the center of the controller to move Mario around. Now head for the castle. This was technology back in the day. Mind-boggling effects. Backwards long jump 80%. There we go. I did it. I've beaten the game. Let's show off our knowledge by reading the sign. Princess Toadstool's castle is just ahead. Press A to jump, Z to crouch, B to punch, read a sign, or grab something. Press B again to throw something you're holding. All right. Every castle should have a sign like that outside of it. Like if you go to Windsor Castle, that's there. It tells you how to throw the guards. Secret speedrun technique. To jail. Good afternoon. The Lakitu Bros here, reporting live from just outside the princess's castle. Mario has just arrived on the scene, and we'll be filming the action live as he enters the castle and pursues the missing power stars. As seasoned cameramen, we'll be shooting from the recommended angle, but you can change the camera angle by pressing the C buttons. If we can't adjust the view any further, we'll buzz. To take a look at the surroundings, stop and press C up. Press A to resume play. Switch camera modes with the R button. Signs along the way will review these instructions. For now, reporting live, this has been the Lakitu Bros. Goodbye. Forever. I do like the framing device of your camera being controlled by Lakitu. As I've said in previous streams, I think it helps if you have a guy you can get mad at. Although I wouldn't want to get mad at Lakitu. Welcome. No one's home. Now scram and don't come back. Gee, Peach needs a lozenge or something. The diegetic cameraman.
Am I glad to see you, the princess, and everybody. We're all trapped inside the castle walls. Bowser has stolen the castle stars, and he's using their power to create his own world in the paintings and walls. Please recover the power stars. As you find them, you can use their power to open the doors that Bowser has sealed. There are 4 rooms on the first floor. Start in the one with the painting of Bob-omb inside. It's the only room that Bowser hasn't sealed. When you collect 8 power stars, you'll be able to open the door with the big star. The princess must be inside.
Oh, I'm never doing that again. Ooh. I should have received accolades for my Toad voice. I should receive medical compensation. Hang on a second. Sorry, financial compensation. Well, for my medical bills, so financial medical compensation. I'm drinking water. Well, and hello, I'm glad you like this outfit. I need to redraw this little PNG to her because this outfit's a little more refined. This was like one of the first attempts at the sleepy fit, but I like it. I'm a sucker for a cute sailor collar. Medical bills, I'm Canadian. That's true. I mean, not everything is free. Like elective healthcare is not free. Well, you're smack in the middle of a battlefield. You'll find the power stars that Bowser stole inside the painting worlds. First, talk to the Bob-omb buddy. Press B to talk. He'll certainly help you out, and so will his comrades in other areas. To read signs, stop, face them, and press B. Press A or B to scroll ahead. You can talk to some other characters by facing them and pressing B. Oh, okay. No more tutorials. That's it. When does Mario get trench foot? Nope. No, come on. Mario, no, that's not how we talk to our friends. There you go.
Hey, you. It's dangerous ahead, so listen up. Take my advice. Cross the 2 bridges ahead, then watch for falling water bombs. The big Bob-omb at the top of the mountain is very powerful. Don't let him grab you. We're Bob-omb buddies, and we're on your side. You can talk to us whenever you'd like to.
Well, I'm gonna have to give my best guided tour of Mario 64, huh? It's been a while since I've played this. I played a lot of this game, but it's been a while. Except for the one time I played the multiplayer mod with friends like a couple months ago. But that was like a brief afternoon thing.
Watch out! If you wander around here, you're liable to be plastered by a water bomb. Those enemy Bob-ombs love to fight, and they're always finding ways to attack. This meadow has become a battlefield ever since the big Bob-omb got his paws in the Power Star. Can you recover the star for us? Cross the bridge and go left up the path to find the big Bob-omb. Please come back to see me after you've retrieved the Power Star.
I like the usage of paws with regards to a Bob-omb. Is that what their feet are? Their paws. I think it's cute. The creative urge to edit everything every 6 months. Oh yeah, I never like how I draw myself. Oh. Oh, it's still going. Violent explosion? Yes! Ah. Magic School Bus taught me about that. The episode where they play baseball and learn about friction.
Bob-ombs with kitty paws.
I mean, maybe that's what Onyx is. He certainly, seems to explode with fur everywhere. Hello. The episode of the Magic School Bus where they played Mario 64, yeah! The secret unaired episode. Also, hello, bro. Remember when Arnold died? Oh yeah, when they went to space and he took off his helmet? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. His face is round like a Bob-omb. I know you mean my cat. And not Arnold's from the Magic School Bus, but imagine. Well, his face isn't round anymore because he took off his space helmet and died.
Bob-omb Battlefield really starts off the game with a bang! Carlos! Ugh.
It really is an incredible game. Like, just going back to play this, like, it still feels good to play. It still controls well. I know people will give it heck for the camera, but it's an early 3D game. Honestly, the camera, I think, is pretty good considering. Like as Endora said, one of the first 3D games, and I have played later 3D games with far worse, less functional cameras. I am looking at you, Sonic Adventure. Not without some fondness. I do like you, Sonic Adventure, but I have my beef. In another world, in another timeline, I could be streaming Bubsy 3D instead. Bubsy 64. We could have had Bubsy 64. No, I want that coin.
Oh. Oh. Ow.
Okay. It's fine, I'll just walk it off. Can Chain Chomps carry rabies? Asking for a friend. Bubbathon 3D. I thought you said Bubbathon 3D. Or I just stream Bubsy games. Like some streamers will do marathon streams. I do that, but it's just I play Bubsy. And like not for any particular reason. Like sometimes they'll do like subathons, donathons, whatever. No, I just torment myself by doing a Bubsy marathon to test my abilities. You can get tetanus from a chain chomp if they're rusty. You're right. You're right. I should have realized. Maybe they can give you rabies and tetanus at the same time. It's advanced animal. Come here. Come back. Come back. Oh, okay. A Bubsy marathon is any stream that lasts for longer than a minute. I mean, there was that that stream I did a while ago where I just played Super Nintendo games via the Switch. And I started off with Bubsy because everybody needed to experience Bubsy alongside me. You needed to see. You needed to find out what it was like. Boy, I can't believe I'm genuinely excited for Bubsy 4D to come out, which I think is coming out maybe May? My brain says May, but I might just be pulling that out of nowhere. What could possibly go wrong? A random dog spite is quite likely to give you both rabies and tetanus. Also, hello. The Chain Chomp's just covering all of its bases. A streamer you watch would do Gextra Life, a marathon of the games I'd expect. Oh boy. That's brave. Are Chain Chomps cold-blooded or not? Yeah, my brother makes a good point. There is that stage in Sunshine where you have to cool them down. Like they put them under the heat lamp for too long. My Chain Chomp basked for too long and then it caught fire. Did you ever go back to the Gex collection when you tried to play it and your Switch just said no? Which really is the funniest possible outcome. It feels like whenever you try and play a game of dubious quality, the universe gently lays a hand on your shoulder and shakes its head going, no, 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 don't do this to yourself. You know, I don't know if I can get enough coins for the 100 coin star without the wing cap thinking about it. Did I just get all those coins for no real reason? Maybe. I had a good time getting them, though. Hello. I'm the Big Bob-omb, Lord of all blasting matter, King of kabooms the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? By what right do you set foot on my imperial mountaintop? You may have eluded my guards, but you'll never escape my grasp. And you'll never take away my power star. I hereby challenge you, Mario. If you want the star I hold, you must prove yourself in battle. Can you pick me up from the back and hurl me into this royal turf? I think that you cannot. Mario has no reason to uphold monarchy. Yeah, Mario is an abolitionist. Whoa. Oh. I know, I did mention this in a stream not like super long ago, so as always, forgive the redundancy. But I remember little me, when I played this as a very tiny Mori, getting stuck here because I would keep trying to throw him off the mountain. But if you try throwing him off the mountain, he just jumps back up, and it's like, well, you can't do that. That's not honorable combat. I don't think I could read well enough at the time, maybe to understand why it wasn't working. I just thought, like, well, if I want to defeat him, why not throw him off the mountain? That seems like the most expedient course of action. Would that not hurt more than simply doing this? What? Can it be that a pipsqueak like you has defused the Bob-omb King? You might be fast enough to ground me, but you'll have to pick up the pace if you want to take King Bowser by the tail. Methinks my troops could learn a lesson from you. It was your star, as I promised, Mario. If you want to see me again, select the star from the menu. For now, farewell. He is only alive in that one slice of time.
Here we go!
Mini Mori for the hardcore kill. That guy gave you trouble as a kid? It's nice to hear the expression of solidarity. You've recovered one of the stolen power stars. Now you can open some of the sealed doors in the castle. Try the princess's room on the second floor, and the room with the painting of Womp's fortress on floor 1. Bowser's troops are still gaining power, so you can't give up. Save us, Mario! Keep searching for stars! You can't tell me what to do, I'm going back in here.
Let's go!
Morini? I read that as Morini at first. Like a pasta or something. An Italian dessert, a Morini.
We're peace-loving bob-ombs, so we don't use cannons. But if you'd like to blast off, we don't mind. Help yourself. We'll prepare all of the cannons in this course for you to use.
Bon voyage! When you recently replayed this game, you were surprised by how they explained basically everything in the text, but as a kid you had no patience to read all of it. I know I was in the single digits when I played this game age-wise, so if you were in the same boat, I don't blame you.
Ready for blast off? Come on, hop into the cannon.
You can reach the star in the floating island by using the 4 cannons. Use the control stick to aim, then press A to fire. If you're handy, you can grab onto trees or poles to land. Yeah, the font is not the easiest on the eyes. If you want to see me again, Mario, I think our short time together was special. Wahoo! Straight down. Oh, his nose should get stuck in the turf. Dog. Look out, Mario. Dog. Oh. I hit my nose on that. Is this so scary as a little child? Oh, bye. Thanks. You know, when you don't have a good grasp of timing yet.
Here we go!
What shape would a Morini be? Like my pasta shape? Something twisted into a bunch of knots.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, the piano's not great. Heck that piano. Hello.
Hey, Mario, is it true that you beat the big bob-omb? Cool. You must be strong and pretty fast. So how fast are you anyway? Fast enough to beat me? Koopa the Quick? I don't think so. Just try me. How about a race to the mountaintop where the big bob-omb was? What do you say? When I say go, let the race begin. Ready?
Am I saying go?
Go!
Don't speak ill of the dead, my friend King Bob-omb. Don't you dare sully his name in your mouth. You know, I just had a memory hearing the slider music. You know, the whole, the diegetic cameraman framing device. I remember also imagining to myself, maybe there was another Lakitu following them that had like a bunch of instruments in their cloud and was just providing the background music. I guess maybe you'd need a few Lakitu in order to pull this off. I don't know why I didn't take the warp. I guess it just felt unsporting. Here he comes. Here he comes. Someday, I can hear his footsteps. I think. Come on, buddy, you could do it. Where is he? Buddy, you could do it. There he is! Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. That's it. Big steppies, big steppies. You did it.
Whoa, you really are fast. A human blur. Here you go. You won it fair and square.
Hi, Joanna. It's impressive this one Koopa is so big despite being so large. Not very aerodynamic. You've recovered 3 power stars. Now you can open any door with the 3 on its star. You can come and go from the open courses as you please. The enemies ahead are even meaner, so be careful. Wait. I got a star in a different episode. Why did it take like 20 years for Nintendo to go back to that?
Let's go.
Oh, sunshine. Not that I want to speak ill of sunshine. I don't mind sunshine. Maybe I'll have different feelings whenever I get around to streaming sunshine. Wait. Wait. You needed your friend to do that star for you racing to Koopa the Quick? It's interesting thinking about like what we struggle with as small children, huh? And going back to these challenges now that used to give us so much trouble. Now that we have fine motor control and better timing, spatial awareness. I mean, at least a little more spatial awareness. Every time I say Marini, you think of the Pokemon Marini. That's a good Pokemon, though. I'll take it. Wait. That sword is plastic. Did I arm you with a cocktail sword by accident? I dream of Marini with the light blue hair. Whatever happened to the tropical aesthetic of games in the early 2000s? I'm trying to think of a pithy response to that, but I just got stuck on trying to think of how do you pronounce Frutiger Arrow? Frutiger Arrow? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The aesthetic? The music? If you don't bother with the blue coins, Sunshine is great. If you go for 100%, it's still alright, but you need a checklist for those blue coins. Miserable. Oh yeah, that's what happened to the tropical aesthetic of games. It's all brown and bloom and realism. Because colors and joy and whimsy are for nerds and baby nerds. And we can't be having that. What if our peers think we're weak because we've let joy and whimsy into our hearts? Oh, but I want to hear about your issues with Sunshine.
Just one issue with Sunshine, please.
Ow. How about, like, what's a shine that you don't like getting? Aside from any sort of dislike of the gameplay or some mechanic or whatever. Just a shine that you don't enjoy collecting. I know when I first played it, one that I particularly did not enjoy was Phantom Manta. Because I let my guard down, I got complacent. I'm like, oh, this is easy. Until they all go feral. And I didn't like the noise that they make when you destroy them either. It hurt my ears. You don't like that every playthrough is exactly the same due to how you progress in the game, but that's not true. You can sequence break and get the second shine out of order. It's totally different. When I play video games, I want them to remind me as much of my harsh, bitter reality as possible. What do you think Mario plays for escapism? If this is his reality, does Mario find like the brown and bloom look of like Call of Duty or Battlefield to be a refreshing breath of fresh air? Oh, I didn't hit a Goomba. That's terrible. Mario plays Dr. Mario. Dreaming of being able to afford to go to medical school. You'll go with the standard pachinko star. That's a good choice for not wanting to do it. Mario plays the puzzle games that come in the newspaper. Oh man, Mario loves Sudoku. Is Mario also a crossword fiend? I like doing the crossword. Oh no. Mario plays barista sim. Ugh. Don't be a barista, Mario. Awful. Okay, we have multiple Mario's P-Cross enjoyers in here. I mean, I assume you're Mario's P-Cross enjoyers because you know about Mario's P-Cross. It's a good game. Sweet gains. Oh, I was too slow. But hey, it's a nice even number. Surprised that hasn't been a Mario Party minigame yet, coffee making, you know? I could see that. Maybe like a 2 versus 2 game or something. You have to work with your teammate to make a latte, to grind the beans, and to pull the espresso and steam the milk. I was a millisecond too slow. I had to get those blue coins, though. Sweet, sweet money. How do the speedruns do it, where they, like, bonk into the wall so Mario turns around and goes backwards? $19, $20. Whoa, we did it. I should have done the jump shortcut. I'm sorry. I've let you down. Here we go. Oh, thank you. I was gonna say all of the F-Zero 99 I've played that makes me obsessive about good racing lines. I mean, not all of the Mario Kart I've spent many years of my life playing, no. Just F-Zero. I miss Double Dash. You can get on top of the Room of Stars, and interesting. There's so many, like, wacky things you can pull off in this game. And it's been so long since I've tried to do any of them. I kind of miss the days of screwing around in N64 games, like messing around in Ocarina of Time and the like. I'm going from course 1 to 4, that's right. I'm sequence breaking. Snow Mountain Summit. Watch for slippery conditions. Please enter the cottage first. Okay. I'll read a sign, just for you. Santa Claus isn't the only one who can go down a chimney. Come on in. Cabin proprietor. Is that what your parents named you? Cabin? I'm a rebel. Welcome to the snow slide. Hop on. To speed up, press forward on the control stick. To slow down, pull back, but that's for cowards. If I die, I die. And no, I didn't go in the tunnel on purpose. And I pay for it. I just wanted the coins! Except my deathless run is over. What's this death count? Actually, no good. I want to know. I'm going to regret it, but I want to know. Maybe more games should be like Metroid Dread. They tell you how many times you've perished. Even better if they tell you what you've perished to specifically. I would love that kind of statistic. I don't know about the rest of you, but I feel like I'm pretty consistent for what obstacles get me in games most commonly. Like in Sonic games, I'm really good at getting crushed. It's not usually the enemies, it's just me getting squished by things. Oh yeah, ow. My nose! I mean, I have all these coins. Maybe before I get that, hopefully I don't fall off the mountain, I should just get another, 28 coins. Meow. Egad, my baby! Have you seen my baby? She's the most precious baby in the whole wide world. They say she has my beak. I just can't remember where I left her. Let's see, I stopped for a herring and ice cubes, and then oh, I just don't know. Obviously, she's not that precious. Did they not have the technology for an obnoxious bunny or bug to mock you during the race? Or to knock coins out of me? Oh, I will hydrate, thank you. Hang on, I should do that. Nothing hits quite like cold water. Okay, I should pay attention and not read chat so I don't walk off. That must look so strange if you've never seen this game before. Why is Mori walking to the end of a broken bridge so gingerly, so reverentially? Oh, I will fix my posture too. Oop. Oh, I let go of the controller and it almost went really bad. It's okay, it's okay. But I hope I don't make the star appear in a really inconvenient spot. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh boy, I'm just trying to be gentle about this so I don't go sailing off. I just need a few more coins. Ugh. Y'all ever just drink water? It's this hot new thing, water. There we go. Okay.
Here we go!
Just thinking about how good the analog control is, and to think the N64 controller was designed anticipating devs wouldn't want to use it, really. Also, you've recovered 8 of the power stars. Now you can open the door at the big star. But Bowser is just ahead. Can you hear the princess calling? This game is so short compared to Donkey Kong 64. Hello, friend. What's up? Oh no! Talk about out-of-body experiences. My body is melted away. Have you run into any headhunters lately? I could sure use a new body. My face might freeze like this. Hey, if I find a good headhunter, I'll let you know. You know, after I secure employment first. They're jumping out of sync. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Okay. I could have jumped over them, but I didn't want to risk, missing. That's why there's the weird center handle in the middle with the control stick, so it wouldn't be mandatory. The D-pad on the N64 controller is not good, I would argue. It's better than the one in the GameCube, but it's not great. You used to think that guy was talking about those guys, the little Mr. Blizzards. You kept trying to fight them and getting bodied. I love hearing about how, you know, all our younger selves interacted with this game. The things we tried to do, the things that we couldn't do, the things that we struggled with. That big snowman head, that star that I can't get until I actually select it from the, I guess the menu that appears when I hop in the world, because it needs some special conditions for me to get it. But I struggled with that one for quite a bit. As a small child, come here, come here. If you notice this platform right here with the conspicuous haunted faces around its base, that will become relevant later. Yeah, all right, quit crying. Jeez. beneath me? I don't remember exactly. Oh, sorry. Sorry, hang on. Excuse me. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. The child is escaping from me. The child is escaping from me. Excuse me. Hang on. I'm having difficulties on this slope. The penguin has more traction than Mario does. Why is this so... Come on. There you go. Oh, finally. Finally. No. Oh, baby lost. Baby lost. You know what? No, that's good, actually. Let me take a second. Baby stabs the snowman in the back. Let me take a second and retrieve this child first. Baby down! Baby down! That's not my baby. She looks nothing like me. Her parents must be worried sick. Get rid of his ugly child. Mario just put it down automatically, though. No, I want to pick it up again. No, Mario's like, this is your child now. Enjoy your baby. No, come on. Come here. I want it back. Give me the baby. Give me the baby! Come on, Mario. Take the baby and run. No. No, Mario's... Okay, fine. Jeez. Now, can I get back up to this baby? Oh, baby has been lost. For real. I've lost the baby. I'm not thinking anything. Which, you know, it sounds terrible out of context. I am always thinking. I cannot turn my brain off. It's torment. But what you're referring to specifically, no. Oh, whoop, nope. Get in there. Or rather, don't get in there. Get out of there. Nope. Come on, Mario. Retrieve baby. Retrieve baby. Why are you crying? Why are you so distressed? It's not like a strange man has abducted you. Or anything. There we go. Okay. Babies melt when you leave them for too long. Here you go. You found my precious, precious baby! Where have you been? How can I ever thank you, Mario? Oh, I do have this star. Here, take it with my eternal gratitude. Why did you pause so long before saying star? Is she fishing in her pockets? Like, what do I have to give the nice man? That's okay, that's the ugly baby. She's mad. She's mad. I've stolen her child. I didn't actually know she would get mad at you. Oh, look. Oh, the other baby's leaving. I would never throw the baby. I will gently deposit baby. Well, all you have is the ugly baby now. Okay. Let's leave before she calls the cops. There we go. Okay. Nothing happened? Nobody saw that? No babies were thrown? And that is a fact? Only gently deposited. What do you mean, what's the difference? There was no force applied. I just let go. Hello. Hey, Mario, buddy, how's it going? Step right up. You look like a fast sledding kind of guy. I know speed when I see it. Yes, sirree. I'm the world champion sledder, you know. What do you say? How about a race? Ready? Sure. It's okay, I dropped the baby. Didn't throw it, dropped the baby. The baby accelerated, went through a time warp, aged. Now this is the baby, having returned to seek its revenge. Mario doesn't realize it's the baby, though. The baby is trying to secure Mario's demise in a tragic sliding accident. Whoa. Whoops. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now we wait for them to waddle, to trundle. You broke my record! Unbelievable! I knew that you were the coolest. Now you've proven that you're also the fastest. Eat dirt, Sonic. I can't award you a gold medal, but here, take this star instead. You've earned it. Thanks. Sir, have you lost a child? Nobody tell him.
Here we go!
They need a moment to shake off the concussion from hitting the wall head first. Hey, this isn't actually a hat on Mario's head. It's a bloated head wound from all the concussions.
Let's go!
Oop, nope, hang on. Give me that, alright. The M is for minds. Like psychic powers? Maybe the racing penguin is the father and he would rather slide all day than watch his child. Maybe he's the father of the ugly one. And that's why he's never home, why he's an absent father, because he can't bear to look his ugly child in the face. Whoa, wow, Mario. Mario, chill. No, okay. The analog control is so good. Can you imagine if they tried making Mario 64 without analog control? Imagine playing this on a keyboard, which many people have done, but I would not be able to abide. I'd go crazy. And I've tried playing stuff like this on a keyboard via emulation, and it's not comfortable. That time I tried to emulate Conker's Bad Fur Day and play with the keyboard. That game is already really tough. Oh no! Oh, I mean, I don't need to be there right now anyway. It just would have looked cool. Telling Mario to chill on a snowy mountain, that's why they pay me the big bucks. So what you're saying is I need to improve. I need to get good. My humor is weak. And that's why my pay remains stagnant. I understand now. I'm taking notes. You did play this on a keyboard, gutsy. So many penguins crying today. Okay, now, what part of the mountain do I need to descend down? Well, ow. Another concussion for the road. It's also why his nose is so large. It's just swollen from all the impact damage. Careful, easy, easy. Oh no, it's over there. That's where I need to be. Oh, it's up here. Can I easily get there from here? I mean, what I need to do is jump across. You gonna tell me about long jumps? Warning, cold crevice below. Oh, no, you're not. Never mind. Oh, man. You played Conker on a keyboard and countless hours of multiplayer with your cousins, too. You know, I heard the multiplayer on Conker's Bad Fur Day is actually pretty fun, but never gotten to try it. Is this where I want to jump down? I just don't want to accidentally pick the wrong side of the mountain. And then fling Mario to his death. What does this sign say? Oh, another cold crevasse. Oh, no, this is where I want to go. There we go. Ow. Come back. There we go. Okay. Easy. Easy. There we go.
Here we go!
You were thinking about if they were to make me play with like a D-pad and you have to hold a button to run. Ugh. Thankfully, it didn't come to pass like that. We are living in the world of Mario 64 and not Bubsy 3D. Oh, here it is. Snowman's lost his head. Little me could never get this one to work. Maybe even, oop. I'll still embarrass myself. Wait. I don't want to do this. Oh, you know what? Sure. Sure. Whatever, man. I haven't gone in the tunnel yet. Let's go in the tunnel. I think if you go in the tunnel and then he gets mad at you, like, you're cheating. He's just mad he didn't think of the tunnel first. Here he comes! Oh. Oh, brutal. A murder. You used to get lost with those red coins as a kid, even when playing the 3DS version. It's just, I like, again, hearing how we all approach this game as children. It's fun. Whoa, Mario pal, you aren't trying to cheat, are you? Shortcuts aren't allowed. Now, I know that you know better. You're disqualified. Next time, play fair. I already have your star. You can't hurt me. Hello, Bun. Oh, look. Never mind. I get it anyway. You're gonna give me the star despite the cheating. You're just gonna hope that I feel bad about it. And I will. Mario will be tormented by the Catholic guilt for years. Okay, let's not fall in the chimney. Sorry, I didn't mean to... Did I say 3DS? DS. You know what I mean. 13 stars in under an hour. How is Nintendo gonna make money against the threat of rentals if they didn't pad the game out with random garbage? Whoa. You're right, this game needs more bananas, more switches, more pads. Hello.
I need a good head on my shoulders. Do you know of anybody in need of a good body? Please? I'll follow you if you do.
Give me a chance to get going first. Animal Crossing would be improved if the snowman making mechanics were like this instead. Oh, what the... What you missed? This is what always happened to little kid me too. It would miss, and I would be confused and like, why you no go? Maybe I have to stand next to it, or I'm just never going to escape the torment of not being able to build a snowman in Animal Crossing. Even a lot of the time in real life, not through any lack of skill, but because the snow here often wouldn't be wet enough to stick. It was aiming for me. Why does it want me dead? Ow. You stand next to it and it works always. I'm just... Maybe I went too far away. And the body got confused. Oop, oop. I got stuck a little bit. Okay. Stuck a little bit. Nope, it got confused. More beavers. This is just beaver bother again. Why did I do that? Because I got impatient. That's why I did it. Oop. Just like that.
Mamma mia.
No, please. Okay, you have to go down the slope.
Let's go.
But how come it didn't work the first time? Maybe that was Little Me's problem, was that I'd always get out of the way of it. Rather than standing directly beside the snowman. I don't recall now. I just know that this one tormented me because I could never get it to work. Like, what am I doing wrong? I'm trying. Here it comes. Good enough. Perfect! What a great new body! Here, this is a present for you. It's sure to warm you up. Freezer butter.
Here we go.
There we go. Everything is good now. Ah, okay. Wait. Because I was closer. Perhaps Little Me was just a coward.
Let's go.
Sure. Let's go here. Oh. Free me. That's true, yeah. If you couldn't figure that star out, you didn't have to do it. Unlike Sunshine, where you're stuck, right? Oh, okay. It just ascends. Goodbye. Good morning, Belle. Ohayo gozaimasu. O genki desu ka? How are you? Which, whoa, wow. Reminds me in kind of a funny way that I had a customer this morning who, it turns out, moved here not too long ago from Japan. So I asked them, like, oh, do you speak Japanese? And like, oh yeah, I do. We talked a little bit back and forth, not a lot, because, you know, it was busy and noisy. But at one point she asked me in Japanese, like, why did you learn Japanese? And I said, well, omoshiroso. It just seems interesting. I mean, I didn't want to get in the whole, like, I want to be able to read video games thing, but just interesting, I guess. It's a fun language. Hello. Hi, I'll prepare the cannon for you. Do you need assistance, little Bob-on buddy? Do you want to be stuck on this little island? Eh. Danger, strong gusts, but the wind makes a comfy ride. I know I just opened the cannon, but... I'm not gonna make it! I'm not gonna make it! No! But I mean, if you're not trying wacky stuff like that, then why are you playing Mario 64, really?
Let's go.
I really gotta check out the Amazing Digital Circus at some point. It sounds cool. It's like Aina? Like, after I played Aina Dream Barbecue, I don't know if it's barbecue, maybe it's just BBQ, but after I played that, I thought, this is really cool, and I should explore this universe further. But what is it with, like, no statute of limitations on spoilers or something? Like, I don't... Some people out there feel like, okay, something has aired, I can freely post spoilers, like, immediately, because surely everyone who cares about it has already seen it by now. Where do I want to aim exactly? Oh, nope, too high. Oh, I hit a wall. Good job.
Mamma mia.
Oh, okay. Is there, this sounds so silly. Like, I assume it's like an official YouTube channel, right? You appreciate Deltarune's policy of no spoilers for X days. I just hope people actually adhere to it, you know? Or at least, like, tag stuff. That's all I really want, is for people to tag stuff appropriately. Because I don't think you should be barred from talking about a thing, but just tag stuff so people who haven't gotten to experience it yet don't have it, you know, already ruined for them. I remember remember some people, some acquaintances in high school getting really peeved at me because I asked them to not spoil stuff. They were talking about a beloved manga series that I hadn't had the chance to read yet. And one of them was just casually talking about, oh yeah, so-and-so died, you know, and like this character was devastated. I'm like, hey, I haven't read this yet. And they're like, well, that's too bad. You know, if you didn't want to be spoiled, you should have read it. You know, and we get to talk about whatever we want. Like, who cares if you know a character dies? Like, well, I would prefer not knowing, because then all I'll think about is this character has a dagger hanging over their head. I don't want to go in knowing that, and they thought that was ludicrous. Get up there. Alright, Mario. Oh, no, come on. Come on, baby strat. I mean, yes, I could, you know, run across here, but after I did that cool first try triple jump, we have to go for the baby strat now. There we go. You did it, Mario. Wall kicks worked? No, it hasn't been long enough. It absolutely hasn't been long enough. It is a very well-beloved series that I would like to get to at some point. I still haven't. Running across this area is easier with an N64 controller. It's true, because of the notches in the, I guess the, what do you want to call it? The aperture that the stick comes from? There's a hexagonal notches around it, so your stick sort of locks in place. It's good design. Also, we're gonna get raptured. Woo! Welcome to the wing cap course. Step on the red switch at the top of the tower, in the center of the rainbow ring. When you trigger the switch, all of the red blocks you find will become solid. Try out the wing cap. Do the triple jump to take off and press Z to land. Pull back on the control stick to go up and push forward to nose down, just as you would when flying an airplane. All children know how to fly airplanes, inherently. I mean, I would eventually, but Star Fox 64 hadn't come out yet. Oh, I ruined it. Well, that's it. That's it. I ruined it. I ruined it. Nope. I'm just gonna go down and hit the switch. In fact, I'm not gonna do any of that. I think my favorite controller might be the GameCube controller, but the N64 controller is pretty good. But I like the GameCube controller's design with the way its buttons are shaped, and the different sized buttons for, like, it just reflects, I think, their utility more. Like, yeah, of course, the A button is the biggest, chunkiest button where your thumb rests. Feels good. No, no, what have I done? No! Great. Maybe we can still salvage it. We can salvage it. Okay. If you're gonna be kicked out of heaven, you do it on your terms, yeah. You've stepped on the wing cap switch, you fool. What have you done? Wearing the wing cap, you can soar through the sky. Now wing caps will pop out of all the red blocks you find. I would like to save. Thank you. Woo.
Here we go!
Unlike most controllers now, N64 and GameCube were sized primarily for children, so those of us with smaller hands are better off with those. No wonder I like them so much. Me and my freakishly tiny baby hands. But I think it also makes sense, like, why the Joy-Cons are tiny and the Pro Controller isn't, just to accommodate, you know, children versus adult hands. Or children and freakishly tiny Miss Mori baby hands and adult hands. Oh yeah, I haven't shown off a Koopa yet. This isn't a quick Koopa or anything, it's just a regular Koopa. Hi, bud. Look at his little pink undies. Koopa? Okay, he's fine, he's fine. He's mortified. His social life is in shambles. But he's fine. See? He's fine. He's having some sort of crisis right now, but he's fine. Oh, sorry. Ooh. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Oh. Oh. The Joy-Cons are cool, but the lack of palm support kills you super fast. Same. I need the grip. I can't not use the grip. I've tried. Like, I've tried using the Joy-Cons untethered with one in each hand. Sort of like using the Wiimote and the nunchuck, but it doesn't feel good at all. Mario's the original Satan. That's what that whole wing cap bit was a metaphor for. I don't know. I can't say if the Switch 2 is aimed at one particular demographic. I feel like Nintendo's still like just the family demographic is a big one for them. Even though their online is better, not great, but better. A lot of it's still a focus on playing locally, especially with family and friends, which I think is a good approach, you know, if you have family or local friends that will play with you. But for those of us that don't, it's a little sad. Sometimes I think about, like, a lot of Nintendo games would be really fun to play, like, just couch co-op kind of in a group with people, like Mario Party, when you're next to one another. Or like that, Mario Wonder, I guess DLC that's coming up, the Meetup at Bella Bell Park thing. I haven't really looked into it. But thinking, you know, I bet this would be fun if you had, like, family or friends with you to play on the regular. But I don't. So, There we go. Mario Kart and Party and DDR were always your sleepover games. But what about Mario DDR? Don't play Mario DDR. I mean, Waluigi's in it, and he can bust a move. That's pretty cool. The music's not very good. What a game. Let's read these. What do they say? Oop. No? Come on. You have to master 3 important jumping techniques. First, try the triple jump. Run fast, then jump 3 times. 1, 2, 3. If you time the jumps right, you'll hop, skip, then jump really high. Next, go for distance with the long jump. Run, then press Z to crouch, then A to jump really far. Okay, there's a lot of this. Practice, practice, practice. You don't stand a chance without them. I guess little me didn't read these either. I don't know why I'm not reading this out loud. I'm just absorbing it. Hang on. That felt rude. You could return to the castle's main hall at any time from the painting worlds where the enemies live. Just stop, stand still, and press start to pause the game, then select exit course. Yes, I have to read this. You don't have to collect all power stars in one course before going on to the next. Return later when you're more experienced to pick up difficult ones. Whenever you find a star, a hint for finding the next one will appear on the course's start screen. You can, however, collect any of the remaining stars next. Eat your heart out, Mario Sunshine. You don't have to recover the one described by the hint. What a friendly and gentle game. And I think that's a good approach, considering, you know, 3D is the new hotness. We're all figuring it out together. A sign in the room with the stained glass windows. You mean where the slider is? Yeah, that's the thing with Mario DDR, is yet again, we could have done something with Waluigi. Yet again, we could have done something with Waluigi, and then we didn't. Yet again, we could do something with Waluigi, and then we didn't. Good enough. Yeah, maybe that's a good way of phrasing it. Nintendo's in the mindset that it's a gaming console for everyone. Which, you know, seems like a sound position, right? Something for everybody to enjoy. Hello, the Lakitu Rose cutting in with a live update on Mario's progress. He's about to learn a technique for sneaking up on enemies. The trick is this: he has to walk very slowly in order to walk quietly. And wrapping up filming techniques reported on earlier, you can take a look around by using C right and C left. Press C down to view the action from a distance. When you can't move the camera any farther, the buzzer will sound. This is the Lakitu Rose, signing off. Good night and good luck. Oh, precious. Do
I'm sleeping because I'm sleepy. I don't like being disturbed. Please walk quietly.
Okay, from one sleepy girl to another. Respect. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. This shadowy star in front of you is a star marker. When you collect all 8 red coins, the star will appear here. I guess it's not bad to read this stuff for people who haven't experienced this game before. This is always new to someone. Come on, Mario. Come on. Actually, I don't want to try and get all 100 coins right now with this current star I've got loaded, because the way the level is, it is not convenient for that. Oh, to sleep as peacefully as a piranha plant in a bed of flowers in the sun, if only. Also, thank you, I like to sing. I feel a little self-conscious about it sometimes, but it's fun for me. A musical soul. Piranha Plant's Lullaby is a perennial classic. Hello. Goodbye. Man, that co-op mod is really fun. I kind of wish I'd stream my portion of it too. I kind of thought about playing that version of this just so I could play as Mori-colored Mario, but I thought, no, let's just do the vanilla game. It makes me so mad. We build your houses, your castles, we pave your roads, and still you walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? No. Well, you're not going to wipe your feet on me. I think I'll crush you just for fun. Do you have a problem with that? Just try to pound me, wimp. Huh. I'm not part of the problem. I just got here. I'm innocent. No, the cycle of violence continues. That's right, we could play again.
Yoink.
No, crushed again. I'm just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Here, you win. Take this with you. Whoa. Thanks.
Happiness is just a stone's throw away.
How many stars did we wind up getting when we played that co-op mod? Did Luce ever upload that VOD? I know it was a pretty decent chunk in an afternoon. I think maybe 80 something? Look at these Muppet faces. Wide. Ow. Many months behind. Aw, it's sad. Ooh, woo. Ugh. Maybe it was 70-something. I mean, I know we got a little more than necessary for beating the game. I mean, it's fun. Playing it made me remember, gosh, I miss Mario 64. I can't believe I haven't streamed it yet, and thus, here we are. Ow. Good job, Mario. Not my fault. Break open the blue coin block by pounding the ground with the Z button. 1 blue coin is worth 5 yellow coins. But you have to hurry. The coins will disappear if you're not quick to collect them. Too bad. Yes, I do alternate on pronouncing it Z or Z. Depending on, how, I don't know, how Canadian I'm feeling. I was gonna say patriotic, but I don't really feel patriotism. Shamefully, you always say Z. I mean, my rationale a lot of the time is because the alphabet song does not rhyme if you don't say Z. And that will not stand. That simply will not do if the alphabet song does not rhyme. Okay. Give me that. Okay. Caution, narrow bridge, cross slowly. You can jump to the edge of the cliff and hang on, and you can climb off the edge if you move slowly. When you want to let go, either press Z or press the control stick in the direction of Mario's back. To climb up, press up on the control stick. To scurry up quickly, press the A button. All of these friendly signs. And yet piranha plants, I don't know, can they read? I guess maybe they need Braille or something. The alphabet exists without the song. No, the song and the alphabet came into being simultaneously. Of course. One cannot exist without the other, right? Oh. No, meant to do that. Come back, one-up mushroom. Come back. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, it was coming back to me. But alas. Do I ever think about how arbitrary alphabetical order is? I can't say I have, necessarily, but I'm willing to hear your case. Hey, who decided to put the letter A first? Maybe we should take a stand. What about L? Or I? Q? Maybe we should let Y be the first letter for once. Why is that the order? I don't know, why not? Hang on, which one of these? Yeah, okay. Method to my madness. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Before the Resident Evil 4 method, when the solution to everything was gun, the solution is punch. Oh, maybe I should just get all 8 red coins. I think the only one I'm missing is on top of that thwomp below me? Maybe? Yeah, there it is. Hopefully I don't perish like a chump trying to get it. There we go. Wait, whoa. You're gonna use that next time you're pulled over by a cop while drinking and driving? I know you're doing a bit, but goodness. Now look what you've done. Your alphabet agenda has poisoned the minds of chat. Now we're all gonna be thinking about it. Oh, that felt so bad. I'm sorry, sleepy girl. I needed your money. I needed your pocket change. Actually, I don't think I did. Because I think I didn't... Did I not collect... I didn't collect these. I didn't need to kill her. Oh. Sorry. Man, I still want to play Pocopia, but... Money. Spendy. I mean, I can budget for it, but... And then there's also the fear that I'll buy it and then I'll be too sleepy to play. I still have to start Outer Wilds. But it hasn't felt right this week because I've been too tired. I want to be able to focus on it. Maybe on the weekends. Maybe I'll be less burnt out this coming week. 'Cause I think it's spring break or something? Which I only know because coworkers have mentioned it. And I've heard some customers mention it. Saying, oh yeah, I'm taking my kids and we're going on vacation. It's worth it. Oh boy, it's dangerous. How does the multiplayer work? Like, do you just pal around? Can you do stuff together? I think it has a plot and goals, because that's partially why I've been intrigued. I was concerned it would just be, you know, cozy, like, build stuff, but there's not much substance to it. I've also, like, trying not to read up on it, though, because I don't want to be spoiled. I don't even want to know what Pokemon are in it. So I can be surprised by all these wonderful friends. Like, for the last few gens of Pokemon, I didn't read up any pre-release stuff. I tried to avoid learning about any of the new Pokemon, so I could be surprised by them in-game. And I gotta say, playing like Sword and Shields and Scarlet and Violet without knowing the new Pokemon in advance is a lot of fun. Because I would see something in the background and be like, what is that? I want it. What is this incredible freak of nature? Me glimpsing Tarantula for the first time going, oh my god, look at this precious yarn ball spider. I need it immediately. Actually, wait. Bored. Who's there? Who woke me up? It's still daylight. I should be sleeping. Hey, as long as I'm awake, why not take a short flight with me? Press and hold A to grab on. Release A to let go. I'll take you wherever you want to go as long as my wings hold out. Watch my shadow and grab on. Thank you, friendly owl. Oh, hang on. I was about to say, how come Kepora Gebora never did this for Link, but I guess he did a couple of times. It's not really the same, though. It's not like you have any agency over where to go. Will this owl take me up Death Mountain? Hang on. Oh, thank you. Hit my nose a little bit. You can play it solo with friends. Oh, multiplayer is the new game plus. I see. Oh. You're equal and can all build. Much better than Animal Crossing. Has anyone tried Animal Crossing since that update that they did not too long ago? I'm a little curious, but at the same time, I don't really want to see what a mess my island is. And I still get a little bummed out thinking about New Horizons and how milquetoast it is compared to previous Animal Crossings. Like the focus more on like the cozy building, decorating aspect, which isn't a bad thing, but just not necessarily for me. I know you meant there's a Todd in the room I was just in, but at first I thought there's a Todd here, like in the canon, not Bob on Battlefield, Womp's Fortress, and I got concerned. Okay, this might end really poorly, but that's okay. I mean, it's okay for all of us, not for Mario. Okay. You've borrowed Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom again, and you think that's another game you'd like. I do want to play it at some point, and the fact it's got the Link's Awakening remake look with the toy-like tilt-shift photography style is very charming. Blast away against the wall. This is... I don't remember if this one perplexed me for a long time as a small child, but I feel like probably? Joe trivia nobody asked for. If you weren't a bat, you'd be an owl. Nocturnal and airborne, yeah. I guess that's what's consistent, right? Wait. If this was Metal Gear 2, the fact an owl is out would mean to the guards it's nighttime and they should go to bed. You're right. I feel asleep. And no, you can't do that without injuring yourself, as far as I'm aware. Mario just has to suffer for his art. Who says owls can't be silly? To my knowledge, despite their association as, I guess, creatures of wisdom, owls aren't particularly bright. Not that they're stupid per se, but that because they're the way they hunt, they don't need to be particularly bright. Well, you're really selling me on Pokopia. A better Animal Crossing, plus Bulbasaur's there? What do you think of Bulbasaur, Todd?
It was Bowser who stole the stars. I saw him with my own eyes. He's hidden 6 stars in each course, but you won't find all of them in some courses until you press the cap switches.
The stars you found will show on each course's starting screen. If you want to see some of the enemies you already defeated, select the stars you recovered from them. You know, in case we miss our friends, King Bob-omb and the Womp King. Is he the king of Womps? I don't know. Oops, sorry. Sometimes you'll bump into invisible walls at the edges of the painting worlds. If you hit a wall while flying, you'll bounce back. Don't worry about it. It's just the boundaries of the universe. We're all familiar with those, right? Are there cranky Pokemon? I feel like it depends on the individual. And we all wake up feeling a little cranky, right? Jigglypuff may be the crankiest Pokemon. I mean, look at all the violence and vandalism Jigglypuff is committed in the anime. Suddenly a memory of little me before this game came out, but knowing of it and confidently asserting to my dad, who I'm sure was not paying attention at all, about how there won't be levels full of water in this game, because unlike the old Marios, Mario can't hold his breath indefinitely underwater, which is definitely what a small child of like single-digit age would say, knowing the word indefinitely. Only to be surprised Pikachu upon getting to this level and seeing, oh, it's all underwater. Hi, Eel. You saw a hawk this week. Cool. Perched on the fence. I hope it didn't harass your birds too much. Snorlax, when it doesn't get fed. Groudon strikes you as a cranky Pokemon. Hello, Eel. Goodbye, Eel. Aw, here's a star little me didn't like getting. Okay. Dochi. Ide. Wrong. Ide. Well, it's either right or I die. Or I just die. You know, that's cool too. Oh, okay. See, everything's good. It did. I think it resets if I get it wrong. Yep. Thank you. Okay, so it's not the far one. Is it you? Nope. Was anyone here scared of the eel? I know that was a common thing for a lot of kids who played this game. I wasn't, actually. I was not bothered by the eel. This, however, I didn't like doing this. The eel was nothing. The eel didn't bother me, but oh. The time limit? Well, the soft time limit of Mario's oxygen meter. The hideous bzz of getting it wrong. Didn't like it. I don't remember what Unagi looked like in the DS version. It's been so long since I've played Mario 64 DS. Oh yeah, percussion. It's gonna take a moment and just look at the inside of the ship. I think it needs more portraits of Captain K. Rool and big skeletons on the walls. Not bad. Made your grandma watch you when you played. Eel just too scary otherwise. It's so cute. The protective aura of Nana. Nana will save you. Eel the eel, it's right. In Japanese, they should be called Eel the Unagi. A posture check, thank you. Let me do that. Let me do a big stretch. Ugh. Ugh. It's a shame I don't. I mean, this is not a complicated PNG tuber at all, but it's almost a shame I don't have like an alternate little like frames for stretching. So everyone sweats, stretches. Yeah, sweatches. I'm gonna take that sip of water now.
I'm tired.
I mean, you and me both, bud. Oh, there he goes. Mario. It's called Mare now? Yeah, Unagi just means eel. Oh, he's up. Okay. Wow, I wish I could be up and alert that fast. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Both Mario 64 and Myst have you raise a sunken ship. You must ponder this connection of some of your favorite games. Mario, you must retrieve my pages. No, Mario, don't listen to that treacherous brother of mine. You must retrieve my pages. Yeah, Usagi is bunny. Unagi is eel. I mean, it is a fun language to speak, at least to someone, for me, who's been learning it. I don't know what it is. Fun sounds to make, perhaps, because it's so different than English. Perhaps this is an odd observation, but I think, well, goodbye. When I speak English, my tongue rests at the roof of my mouth, sort of behind my two front teeth. But if I'm speaking Japanese, to get the pronunciation right, my tongue sits at the bottom of my mouth instead. And I just think that's interesting. I feel like probably where your tongue sits in your mouth might also depend on your accent as well. Like if I try to mimic any sort of Australian accent, and Boogie, I'm so sorry every time I try, but it's speaking more from the back of my mouth, but it's kind of hard to explain. I can't quite do it. What am I even doing on this boat? Struggling. Actually, what I want isn't even on this boat. I don't even need to be on this boat. Forget this boat. We all just want to speak anime, and we want to live anime. Much cooler, more exciting, more fulfilling lives than ours. Hello, friends. How's it going? Ow. Okay. I mean, yeah, me too. Hang on. Hurry up, Mario. Hurry up. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe we don't want to be any kind of anime. There are only certain kinds of anime we want to be. We don't want the isekai harem. Or maybe we do, depending on the individual. I don't think there's a limit on how old you can be before you can learn a language. I've heard people say like, oh, I'm too old to learn a language or to learn an instrument or to learn how to draw, but I think that is patently untrue. You can learn a skill at any age. One can argue that sure, it's easier if you're a small child and you're immersed in it, but it's not at all impossible if one is older. Oh, you went back in your little hidey hole. No wonder I couldn't find you. Are there any Japanese misspoken jokes about eels on the moon? No, but not to my knowledge, but maybe. It's always possible. Hurry up, Mario. Mario! Oh, mostly about Pokemon. I was thinking about how Pokopia just sounds like an improvement of Animal Crossing. Because not only does it have all the quality of life features, but Bulbasaur is there. No. No! Okay. You can hear the sonic drowning music in your head. Do you want me to pull up like an MP3 of that? I don't know. I was about to say a MIDI file of that. Have you been playing Pocopia too? Man, am I gonna have to splurge on this? I'm gonna have to do some budgeting. Give me the start! Yeah, okay. Oh, you started yesterday. Oh, man.
Here we go!
You know, yeah, Ground On. That's really good. Ground On is the Pokemon landlord. I didn't actually know it was the same dev team as Dragon Quest Builders 2. I heard a lot of comparisons. I didn't know that was why. It's not this one, is it? I think it's... No, it's the other one. Oh, whoa. That eel's your least favorite star. It is not an easy one to get on the tail. It's so stubborn. And probably even worse if one finds the eel nerve-wracking. For me, it's like, just come back, friend, please. 300 villagers in 6 towns at the same time. My god, 300 Raymonds. He's still in my my New Horizons town, by the way. When I took him from you. And then I proceeded to fill his house with, like, cat toys and litter boxes. Pikachu's speech in the anime, like how Pikachu has... well, specific vocalizations to mean specific things.
Pikapi.
Like to refer to Ash or something. I don't know all the minutiae of it, but I know of it, period. Alas, I am not fluent in Pikachu, despite playing as one in more than one Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Ground On is the landlord only because trying to call out Regigigas over an issue has to take 5 business days to actually pick up the phone.
Here we go!
Oh, that's right, and you have to submit all complaints to your landlord in Braille. And when they finally do pick up the phone, it's just screeching. It's like a dial-up noise. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, the game's just gonna pause for a second. Beep, 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 beep. Bell! Hold that thought. What star am I getting? Treasure of the Ocean Cave. Okay, I mean, there are red coins here, but I don't care about those. We're going to the Ocean Cave to get electrocuted. Why did it take you this long to realize the Reggies have 6 eyes for Braille? I mean, I think a lot of kids at the time probably didn't make that connection either. I know when I played Sapphire, I definitely did not get the Reggies. I mean, I didn't actually finish Sapphire, which is part of it. I played a lot of it, but I got annoyed because I spent forever trying to catch Kyogre, even though I wasn't planning on using it. I just wanted to get it, but I spent so long and I could never catch it. It would not stay in the ball. My save file is probably still in that stupid cave right in front of Kyogre. Ow. Pikachu just talking Japanese in a Pikachu way. The syllables are more limited, but the structure is there. Game Freak found a way to make Braille unreadable to the blind. But hey, you know what? Maybe it got some kids interested in learning Braille. Oh, hang on. Arg! Ahoy, matey! I have sunken treasure here, I do. I love that they wrote out Arg. But to pluck the plunder, you must open the treasure chests in the right order. What order is that, ye say? I'll never tell. The captain. Remember that shark from Freddy Fish? Arg, arg, arg. Well, no arg. I was gonna say arg again as Mario inevitably got electrocuted, but no. Luz, hello. How are you doing? Gen 3 is a good time. I do agree. Not my favorite gen. Hang on, I'm gonna talk to this Todd. Sorry. Hang on. The names of the stars are also hints for finding them. They are displayed at the beginning of each course. You can collect the stars in any order. You won't find some stars, enemies, or items unless you select a specific star. After you collect some stars, you can try another course. We're all waiting for your help. I like to think that the Toad has this information because they tried going into the course themselves. And were utterly bamboozled. The Toads are all scared of the eel. Also have a good snooze. Oh, whoa, hang on. Whoop. No, chill. I also like how water in this game heals Mario. That was something that has always delighted me. You can just stick his feet out of the water, and he will respirate. Oh, too low. Oh, see, Toad opened the menu in his mind and selected exit course. Don't worry, he managed to escape. It was okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Every day you wake up next to Gen 3 and tell her she looks just as beautiful today as she did 20 years ago. What's your favorite Gen 3 Pokemon? I say that. I don't think I could pick. There's a lot of good ones in there. Mudkip, Shroomish. I even got a weird soft spot for Wingull. I had a Wingull on my team, even though nobody likes Wingull. I didn't even evolve it into Pelipper because I liked Wingull better. Her name was Pippi, like Pippi Longstocking. Blaziken's a good one. Who doesn't like a kung fu fighting chicken? Wait. Reminds you of the dream you had in which you opened the menu and selected return to hub after having broken the dispenser you were trying to cheat. What kind of dispenser? Like is it dispensing? I thought of gacha capsules for some reason. Oh, I would never hold anyone responsible for spelling Pokemon names accurately or not. Until the Pokemon Stadium announcer learns how to pronounce them correctly, I don't think we need to spell them right. No, Mario, why would you grab? Good enough. Weirdly, I'm thinking of a dream I had a few months ago. It doesn't have anything to do with Pokemon. It has to do with streaming, where if you've been watching me for any length of time, you're probably aware that I'm very clean-mouthed. I do not use the bad words. It's just not in my nature. And not even avoiding swearing out of anger, but certain words I will not read out loud in games. Because I like to keep the audio for my streams, like PG-13. So it's nice to listen to. But there was a dream I had a few months ago where a game I was playing, like a character said a bad word, but I'm like, for this one character, I'll make the exception for them. Now, I wonder if it'll ever happen in reality. Torchic, Melodic, Curlia, Sableye, Clamperl, the three legendaries, Jirachi, that's a good one. Jirachi's probably my favorite mystic Pokemon, even though I've never had one. I just like it, conceptually. Aw, thank you. It was an actual character, yes. And for the record, if people wonder, I'm not offended by swearing. I don't know how I get this shell. Oh, there we go. There we go. Woo, little me could not figure out how to do this. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, it was good while it lasted. Anyway, if anyone ever wonders, I'm not offended by swearing. I'm not bothered by it. Because I've had people ask, because I don't do it, they're like, oh, gee, should I not do it around? No, I don't mind. I'm not bothered. As long as you're not, like, swearing at me in anger. I'd be a little impolite. You've always had a soft spot for Castform. Oh, it's cute. I feel like Castform is... Well, I don't know if it's a malign Pokemon, but I just feel like not enough people enjoy Castform. I guess it's a little gimmicky, but whatever. It's a little weather ghost. What's wrong with the little weather ghost? Where's that last red coin? Where is that darn 4th Chaos red coin? Maybe it's in the cave. I don't remember. I know I can't say don't feel bad for swearing in my presence, because you can't just tell someone, well, don't feel bad. You feel how you feel. Just know that I am not bothered nor offended. I'm just gonna check up here. Maybe it's over here before I swim to the cave. Do you have a coin for me that I just went by? No, okay. Swearing if I got to meet Mr. Miyamoto or something. There it is, there it is. I just missed a clam. Single clam pearl. Give me that. Oh, hello and welcome. I should say welcome back. What's wrong? Are you making fun of Castform's body? Are you body shaming Castform? Poor little weather ghost. Chansey or Blissey or both are so blessed. Sudden memories of a million years ago, playing like online, like board games, like chess and whatnot. And I remember setting my username to Chansey, like the Pokemon, because you know I liked Pokemon. Like this is around the Gen 1 time. I thought it was cute. And someone asking me if I was, I think, a boy named Chauncey because they weren't familiar with Pokemon. Was that all of them? No. Oh, that's right, because I can't get this last one. Just kidding. Okay. We're back here. And now it's time to fight Bowser and end the game. One of your favorite Mario games and one of your favorite games in general. It's a great one, isn't it? It still holds up really well. There she is. Don't pay too much attention. Well, just like Mario 3, congrats on your transition once again. You stepped right into my trap, just as I knew you would. I warn you, friend. Watch your step. We're friends? Are we friends, Bowser? It's everything I could have ever wanted. And he missed his one and only chance to see Bowser. That's tragic. Uh-oh. She gets prettier the closer you get to her. Look at those eyes. If Castform were better in battle, people would probably like it more, because it is cute. Yeah. Look, it's like what Karen says in Pokemon Gold and Silver. She's one of the Elite Four members, if one is not familiar. Good. But she says, I'm going to paraphrase, but strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, true trainers win with their favorites, or something like that. And I've always taken that to heart. I've never been one to pay attention to the meta, or why can't I do this? The meta or anything competitive, because I like using the Pokemon I'm fond of. I remember while playing, I think, Was it Pokemon Diamonds, maybe? And that was when I was first trying to figure out competitive Pokemon movesets and whatnot. Because I wanted to play Pokemon Battle Revolution online. Mario! No! And learning a lot of my Pokemon that I enjoyed were considered low tier. Like, well, whatever. I like Golem anyway. I'm gonna use Golem anyway. Who cares? Oh, Hat in Time's another great one. I love Hatty Time. Uh-oh. Why? Maury, maybe you should just, like, chill and take it easy and not try and speedrun that. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. That is only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with their favorites. I like your style. Thank you for getting the exact quote, and for getting the I like your style at the end. Okay, let's we'll get this one first. Did anybody else parse these platforms as Legos? Giant Legos. I was debating if I should stream Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness since they just put it on NSO. I've never played that one, and I'm curious about it. You only just now realized that Castform is supposed to look like a water molecule. I didn't know that. That does explain it, though. Cute. The Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness? Like, what is it? I'm not sure precisely what the story entails. I just know that it's not about catching them all. It's about purifying shadow Pokemon and snagging them from other trainers. I haven't played the first Colosseum either. They're not connected story-wise, are they? Like, you need to play Colosseum before XD? Otherwise you're going to spoil one. Wait, why didn't I get that coin? What am I... In fact, did I walk past any other red coins? I might have. Have a good snooze. I don't think I walked past. I think I got the ones here. Need to play, no, but understand some references, yes. Okay, good to know. This might end poorly. Oh, we're good. Okay. Not catching them all. Forget about it. It was time to catch them all. I was never one for catching them all because I didn't want to leave them in my box forever. That felt so cruel. To take these wild creatures from their natural habitat and then leave them to rust? What? Not rust. Leave them to rot. Oh, in a PC forever. And now Mario will go rust in a PC forever. Gale of Darkness and Colosseum are both pretty solid games, but with wonky difficulty spikes. Interesting. That intrigues me. I want to know what a difficulty spike in a Pokemon game looks like. In that one specifically. Like, oh, these guys suddenly have Pokemon that are much higher levels than the ones you were just fighting a moment ago, or that their Pokemon's moves are much stronger. It's true, Sun and Moon at least had the cute little paradise for them to chill out in. So I can have my Pokemon plant beans for me. That felt a little more ethical than just leaving them in a box for a million years. Colosseum's AI would surprise me from the start. Well, I'm very intrigued. I have played the Stadium games. Which I've also wondered if, like, Pokemon Stadium 1 or 2, a stream of that for, like, maybe a 1 or 2 off wouldn't be interesting if I tried to win with rental Pokemon. Which isn't impossible, but it's definitely not the easiest thing. Since, you're stuck with the moves and stats that the rental Pokemon have. And some are definitely better than others. I'm just gonna long jump over there, I think. Gale of Darkness is a pretty tough final gauntlet, but it's been a while. Oh, if I'm not misremembering, is Gale of Darkness the one where you start with an Eevee, I think? Or do you get Espeon and Vaporeon? Sorry, Espeon and Umbreon? I was gonna say, why did I say Espeon and Vaporeon? It's because I like Vaporeon. But I like Umbreon more than Espeon, so I really should have said Umbreon and Vaporeon. I mean, the mini-games are some of the best parts of Pokemon Stadium. Although, the other real appeal is, I think you have to unlock this, actually, but there's the, oh, what's it called? There's the, I guess the Game Boy, tower, where you can, you know, if you have the transfer pack, you can play, your copy of Red and Blue, Gold, Silver, etc. And you can unlock the ability to speed up the game by 2 or 3 times, represented by a Doduo and a Dodrio border, respectively. And that was the big appeal for me. You know, because back in my day, we didn't have running shoes or anything of the sort. No speed up. And if you're used to newer Pokemon games, older ones are a bit slow. They just take a while to play. You know, which was fine at the time, but now going back to them, it's hard not to think, boy, I really wish I had a pair of running shoes. Woohoo.
Here we go!
The reason why the Stadium series died was because Game Freak found them redundant once Gen 6 came out. Aw. That's why we were deprived of all those mini games. We could have had Sushi Go Round in HD, but no. You've recovered 30 power stars. Now you can open the door with the big star. What do you mean? I just opened the door with the big star. This is the end of the game. But before you move on, how's it going otherwise? Oh, you know, a little up and down. It's all right. Did you pound the 2 columns down? You didn't lose your hat, did you? If you did, you'll have to stomp on the condor to get it back. What are you talking about? They say that Bowser has sneaked out of the sea and into the underground. Have you finally cornered him? What are you talking about? I just got here. There's so much going on. Games should not ask how they are unless they're prepared for the answer. Hi.
Tough luck, Mario. Princess Toadstool isn't here. Go ahead, just try to grab me by the tail. You'll never be able to swing me around. A wimp like you won't throw me out of here. Never. Huh.
How oddly specific. The game is telling me to get moving. The game has said stop goofing around and getting stars.
So long, Game Boy.
Oh, sorry. Oh, never mind. We have saved gay rights.
I was a bit careless. This is not as I had planned, but I still hold the power of the stars, and I still have Peach. You'll get no more stars from me. I'm not finished with you yet, but I'll let you go for now. You'll pay for this later.
Pretty guts to be doing blah ha ha while lying on your back like a turtle. Bowser sent that message hoping Mario would turn around and look somewhere else because he was right outside the pipe.
Have you found Bowser in the sea yet? Well, he's not there either. He's gone underground somewhere else, but not here.
Here we go. The DS remake had multiplayer developed to the point of taking on Bowser with friends before getting scrapped. Man, that would have been so good. I mean, I guess at least we got Casino Luigi. It's just not the same. Oh no, you grabbed my tail. I hope you don't swing me around by my tail and call me names or anything. It's not like I like you swinging me around or anything. Hang on, I'm gonna read the note in the stained glass room because it was mentioned earlier.
Mario, my castle is in great peril. I know that Bowser is the cause, and I know that only you can stop him. The doors in the castle that have been sealed by Bowser can be opened only with star power. But there are secret paths in the castle, paths that Bowser hasn't found. One of those paths is in this room, and it holds one of the castle's secret stars. Find that secret star, Mario. It will help you on your quest. Please, Mario, you have to help us. Retrieve all of the power stars in the castle and free us from this awful prison. Please, there's so many Toads. Yeah, I just assumed that message was from Peach, but it could have been from Yoshi. Dweet do. Hello. Where you going? Where you going? Oh. It's okay, I'm shy too. Like, for real, I'm in fact very shy. One of the reasons I became a barista was to get over my incredible shyness. L is real, 2401. There it is. L is real, 2401. I don't know what it says below it. Please, there, BR. That's what, but it's like PLS. Please, there, please. Okay. Whoa, sorry. Sorry. I just wanted to check out this historical monument. I thought you were supposed to be shy. Why are you all coming right up to me? Oh, come on. There we go. Why was that in the ghost? Don't worry about it. Princess Yoshi, that's right. The L is real plaque was put into Ocarina of Time specifically to troll people over the Luigi rumors. Look, the Triforce is in this game, and Luigi's in Ocarina of Time. It's so obvious. Come on in here. Jibbly, jibbly, jibbly. Oh. It's my friend. Wait, hang on. Look at him. Look at low draw distance Mario. Well, I guess low level of detail. But only if I'm walking as him, interestingly. He becomes a Minecraft man if I press forward. Hang on, I'm gonna take a sip of water. He's so afraid he's reduced to cubes. Hi. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Okay, you are kind of loud, actually. Can you step on it, or will it hurt you? Little me never tried, because... I mean, obviously. Aw, you just phased through it. The low poly swag walk. Oh, come on, man. Dang poltergeists. Oh, right. I forgot. Ghosts, don't die! Can you get out of here? Alive? Do I want to get out of here alive? Maybe I want to join you. Tell him to play Mad Worlds. No, the Tears for Fears version, of course, right? Not the piano-heavy Gary Jules version. That would be ludicrous. No, I need the Tears for Fears version with the Batman horns.
I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams on which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I think I'm like a half step too low. It's fine. Oh no. Great. Sing us a song, you're the piano mad. I am telling a piano to play a non-piano song. I'm telling it to expand its horizons. Maybe the piano is actually destined to be some sort of banjo virtuoso. But it doesn't know this because it's just stuck with the piano its whole life. Yeah, look at that wiggle. The sound of insanity, nothing like the circus. There's an old Mario website that I used to be on a lot when I was very little on the internet, and that was, well, a MIDI of the haunted merry-go-round was on the splash page of that website. I'm not going to say the name of the website, but on the off chance anyone hears this VOD and is familiar, perhaps they will recognize it. I want to believe. Oh, boo! Here comes the master of mischief, the Tower of Terror, the big boo. What is going on up there? Did you see that? Look up above the text box. There's something happening up there. Is that the Tower of Terror? Ha ha ha. No. Bowser's Big Bean Burrito.com. Oh. That is such a beefy sound for kicking a boo. Like that's a lot of substance for a ghost. Was it a site that had a partner site for Zelda called The Grand Adventures? I don't think so. But something about that does sound weirdly familiar. Gosh, there was even a Beesky post I saw a few days ago that evoked an old memory of old Sprite comics of, I think, neglected Mario characters. I think was that what it was called? Just like neglected, maybe it was neglected video game characters? I don't remember precisely, but it just immediately pinged the back of my brain as something familiar. Yahoo! I said Yahoo, Mario, and you said Yippee. You've made me look the fool now. Oh, this isn't where I want to go. Sorry. Sorry, awkward. Here we go. It's fine. Just immediately healed. My tailbone repaired itself. Imagine you peeing. Couldn't be me. Oh, I should have done the 100 coin star. This would be a good one for it. Ow. You again. We just did this. Again, what a beefy crunch for hitting a ghost. Oh, there we go. The boo cry in this game is a sped up Bowser laugh. That fact I did know. But the rest I didn't. The Bowser laugh is a voice clip taken from a library that predates this game. And the guy who voiced for that library, Charles Martinet, my god. It all comes full circle. It's wild. Also, before I get more stars in here, let's go downstairs for a bit. Yippee! Oh, you were yahooing then, making me look the fool. Let's take out my giant novelty key. Did the doors in Peach's castle always open with horned keys? Has that always been a thing? No, I want in. No, I want in. The bob-omb cries are also that clip manipulated, really? The wait, what? Yet another video game noise, like the classic Yoshi Dweet do. That tries I could never mimic. Oh, I should read this sign. Be rude if I didn't. It is decreed that one shall pound the pillars. I can't argue. Well, I can't argue with that. The royal decree. I'm a plumber, so I am the only one qualified to pound the pillars. Bowser's forces have great carpenters and construction workers. I mean, they rebuilt that hole in his castle at the end of Mario RPG pretty fast. And to say nothing of, like, the whole Bowser's castle in Paper Mario. Constructing that all underground, unnoticed. Welcome to the Vanish Cap Switch course. All of the blue blocks you find will become solid once you step on the cap switch. You'll disappear when you put on the Vanish Cap, so you'll be able to elude enemies and walk through many things. Try it out. I'm the bitrate killer. Oh, I'm trying to see. No! No! I want that coin, no. Camera. No, I've ruined it. I've ruined it. I've ruined it. I've ruined it. No, I've ruined it. Take me out. 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 I didn't actually see if that took a life from me. Oh, the bitrate's okay. It's just Mario himself. The spiritual bitrate killer. It does not. Okay. So I continue to break Mario's bones in here with no consequences. Well, they're pretty generous with the lives, huh? And it's funny because this game, Game Over doesn't really do much. If you lose all your lives, I mean, you get the Mario Game Over screen, but then you just, you know, start outside Peach's castle. No progress was lost. It autosaves, or rather, you can save after you get a star. So it's not really a deterrent, which is good. I mean, especially in a game like this, not only because 3D is the new hotness, and you're still figuring out how 3D works, but also running around in a 3D world like this, you kind of want to goof around, and you'll probably fling yourselves off many ledges in the process. So it's good that lives don't really mean a whole lot. But, you know, why have them to begin with? Hope I didn't miss a coin. That would feel a little silly. I don't think I did. Okay. The only time it causes an issue is that you lose checkpoints in the boss level. See, I didn't even think think about those. You've just stepped on the Vanish Cap switch. The Vanish Cap makes Mario disappear. I don't know why we're getting this dramatic rotating camera. Now Vanish Caps will pop from all of the blue blocks you find. I would like to save. Lives are another fun number to make big. You know what? You're so right. That's why.
Here we go!
Lives stopped meaning anything since Mario 3. Even so, you gotta make the number go big. Even stuff like... Actually, this game too, I think. But Mario Worlds, for instance, is one of those games where if you save and quit and then reload the game later, you're back to the default starting number of 5 lives. Or I remember when I streamed Donkey Kong Country 2, I wound up with a ton of lives in that game, because I've played a lot of Donkey Kong Country 2. I guess I'm experienced with it. Hello, Mips. But after beating K. Rool at the ends, and then reloading the game so I can take on the Lost Worlds, and the true final boss reset my lives to 5, and I remember thinking, gee, what if I get a game over here? I had like, I don't know how many lives, but now I'm down to 5, and I kind of need them. It was fine. But what if it wasn't? Todd! Hi.
Wow, you've already recovered that many stars? Way to go, Mario. I bet you'll have us out of here in no time. Be careful, though. Bowser and his band wrote the book on bad. Take my advice. When you need to recover from injuries, collect coins. Yellow coins refill 1 piece of the power meter. Red coins refill 2 pieces, and blue coins refill 5. To make blue coins appear, pound on blue coin blocks. Also, if you fall from high places, you'll minimize damage if you pound the ground as you land.
So what I'm really getting is, you know, just like real life, the state of your health care is entirely dependent on how much money you make. Being richer means that you're healthier.
Maps.
Ow. Ips! Gotcha.
Yo! Unhand me, brutes! I'm late, so late, I must make haste. This shiny thing? Mine! It's mine! Finders, keepers, losers. Late. Ouch! Take it then! A gift from Bowser it was. Now let me be! I have a date! I cannot be late for tea!
Is Mario like strangling the rabbit? Is that why he said youch? No, you're mine now. Look at how depressed he is. What a Garfield face. It's the lidded eyes.
Here we go!
I got more courage from the castle. I grabbed a depressed rabbit. Me too, buddy, me too. Now we're gonna trundle with my depressed rabbit. My sopping wet depressed rabbit. Oop, sorry, sopping wet depressed rabbit. And I'm gonna leave him into the desert. In the desert. In the talons of the big bird. You found the raw Martinet laugh. I would actually like to hear it if you have it. So I just remembered, I never got the Hundo Coin Star in Jolly Roger's Lagoon, but... Or Jolly Roger Bay, but that's okay, because I'll have to go back there anyway.
Let me up.
I don't really need to be up here, but I don't care. I want to be up here. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. And no, I don't know why these are like slopes. Oh, did I not do it? Oh, I think I have to ground pounds. Never mind. It's fine. Let me off the shell. Ooh, Mario. Okay. Boards. Gotcha. Oh, you don't have to... Oh, you just can't be on the shell. Man, I thought you could be on the shell. Oh. Here we go. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can open up this link. It does not want to load. That's disappointing. And yes, I said it that way on purpose. I'll imagine it. That's a great laugh in my mind. Speaking of Charles Martinet, this is perhaps an odd thing that's been bothering me. I don't know if bothering is the word exactly, but what are you looking at? Ow. I've always heard people say his name is Martinet, but when I played some years ago Bit Trip Runner 2, he's the narrator in that game, and he says, "I'm Charles Martinet." Not in a French way, but with like a hard T. And me going, wait, is that how you're supposed to say it? What is correct? I did copy the entire thing, but when I did that, it just... Let me try again. I tried to copy the entire thing. Did it not take? Oh, maybe just because I hit copy link and not copy text. Because it just copied the link portion. Let's see if we can do this. We can hear the... Here we go. Okay. Here the audio samples. Okay. Okay, there's the boo laugh. You all heard that, I hope. And then the Bowser variant. And now let's hear the unedited laugh. Oh, that's definitely Charles Martinet. Oh, wonderful, incredible, thank you. Oh, that's enriching. Hang on, we need that again. 11 seconds long. Beautiful. Well, I didn't get that clean laugh, but whomever retrieved that sound bank library evidently got the clean laugh, and I'm grateful for it. Whoop, whoop, easy. Easy. I see you looking at me, Fly Guy, and I don't like it. Dissing my Fly Girl. What if I record my laugh and do the same transform to get Boo Bori and Bowseri? Oh, you know, never thought about that, actually. I used to goof around in, like, audio software. It's been so long. Also, that's a normal thing pyramids can do. Oops, hang on, there we go. Nothing but net. That's right, I know Charles Martinet, we're best buds. Oh, I missed. Copy Link, why not copy Zelda? I mean, she does have pretty cool magic spells. I would not be entirely opposed. Depends on the Zelda, though. Can I be Tetra, actually? I'd be alright with that. Let me up. Okay, camera's failing me a little bit here. No, I wanted to go over. No. Good thing Mario's spine is made of jelly. Can you copy Zelda 2 Zelda where you're just snoozing the whole time? Yeah? I think that's allowed. You are valid to take a fat nap. There's a coworker of mine would always call it a fat nap specifically. I think the PH was implied. But she would always say, like, after work, I'm gonna go home and take a fat nap. Oh, no, Maria! Just ejected. Now I'm all the way down here in Loserville with Goombas. Is she like the oldest Zelda? Oh, I can't reach any higher levels from here. Oh. I mean, Twilight Princess Zelda, not that I've played much of Twilight Princess, which I will rectify at some point, seems like an older one of the... older Zelda, too. Older one of the Zeldas? Sure. Oh, sorry. Unseen murder. The joke is that it's hard to sleep. I mean, who says it's a restful sleep, though? She could be having the worst nightmares imaginable. Maybe that bed she's on is incredibly uncomfortable. And when Link gets the pieces of the Triforce and wakes her up, she's going to have an incredibly stiff neck. And the next Zelda game is going to be about finding her a good physiotherapist. Zelda 2 Zelda is like hundreds of years old. Oh, that is a fat nap. I'm reading the slate. Did I ever hear the story of Peach's voice in the game? There was an article I read a while ago. I'm assuming it's maybe what you're referring to, where they talked to Leslie Swan, who was one of the I think localizers for this game. And she's the one who voices Peach in this game, because they're like, hey, we need someone to do a voice for Peach. You're like the one woman in the office, you know, who's, I think, a fluent English speaker or something. Can you do it? She's like, sure. Why not? If she is hundreds of years old, it's clearly beauty sleep. Okay, what's the secret? How can I sleep and not have these incredible dark circles under my eyes? Oh, rejected again. It's like creatures don't want Mario on their back or something. Oh, I know that star is there, but I really wish I could turn the camera enough to see. Oh, it was the wrong spot. Oh, you know what? Sure. I'm here. I'll just go in here and do this one. Guess what? Hand boss. Who walk here? Who break seal? Wake ancient ones. We no like light. Rumble. We no like intruders. Now battle. Hand to hand. Ooh. Oh, too slow. Whoop. What is the original hand boss, I wonder? What was the first one to do it? Ooh, trying to shove me off. Oh, look, they're trying to give like a Swedish massage or something. Can you do that to my back, actually? Oh, never mind. I killed my masseuse. Aw, jeez. Grumble. What happened? We crushed like pebble. You so strong. You rule ancient pyramid for today. Now take star of power. We sleep darkness. What year is Kirby Superstar? I want to say 93 or 4, but I'm never right. Was Andros a hand boss in the original Star Fox? I don't actually know, because I've played very little of the original Star Fox. You never encountered IROC when you played this on the N64, and when you got there in the remake, you actually threw your DS out of your hands. It spooked you so much. Oh no! Belatedly, they specifically sought out Leslie Swan to redo her lines in the DS remake for consistency. That's really cool. I'm glad that they did. Superstar is 96. Man, I wanted to say 96, but then my brain's like, no, that's too late. Can't be 96. Maybe Dreamland 3 is 96, because I know Dreamland 3 is a very late Super Nintendo game. Nope, hang on. What are you looking at, Pokey? Andross is just ahead on the Super Nintendo version. Whoop. Glover. I like that Glover, the thought of Glover being half of a hand boss. And unbeknownst to many, there's another glove out there that makes up the other part of the hand boss. Actually, no, there's another glove in Glover, isn't there? I don't know, I rented Glover once, a million years ago. This came out a week after Kirby Superstar? What? That doesn't feel right. What the heck? Why isn't it opening? What did I not step on? Whatever. Give me that. Here we go. Sakurai is to this day unsatisfied with the 3D backgrounds in Superstar because they were mandated by Nintendo. Really? I mean, I don't mind them. I think it's part of the game's look, but I wonder now what his original vision was, if not that. Do I want to try and go for the Hundo Coin Star? I mean, the nerve-wracking thing is getting like 90-something coins and then dying like a chump. Don't blow up on me, please. Oh, well, thanks. There we go. Nope. Oh, come on. Come back. Fight me. Fight me! Nope, nope. Nope. Come on. Come on. Fly guy, please. Come on. Yeah, okay. Really? Only 2 money? Should be at least 3 money. I think I can kick Pokey's head. Nope. Nope, nope. Okay. There we go, okay. Oh, where did that Goomba money go? I lost a Goomba dollar. At least I don't think I picked it up. Oh well. Nope, 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 nope. Come on. There we go. Oh, no. No. No, I didn't think the little box would... Oh. Well, maybe the little... Okay, well that one's just gone. And no, okay, that one's... Oh, never mind. Alright. Oh, come on, come on. Nope, give me that. Okay, thank you. Come on. Nope. Come on, Mario. There you go. More exciting battle than that Street Fighter movie trailer. Oh yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I am completely disconnected from a lot of pop culture, so like I have no idea what's in theaters or what's playing or what's gonna come out. I don't know what the celebrity goss is, excuse me. A bird just tried to rob me. Oh, give me that. Nope, leave me alone. Leave me alone, hi. That box had places to be like Shadow Moses. Metal Gear Solid will also happen at some point. That will also be a stream. And you'll all get to see firsthand how impatient I get at the thought of stealth. And you will probably all clutch your heads in agony. Uh-oh. Okay, that could have ended very poorly, but it didn't. We're all good. Dang, I gotta play Star Tropics. That's on my list. Can I help you, Fly Guy? Oh, he got shy. He felt embarrassed after his fire just missed me completely. There we go. Oh, right, I should get the coins around the... Ooh, the periphery of the pyramid! Are there any here? It's a little hard to tell sometimes with the draw distance. Whoop. Nope, nope, no. No, 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 no. Getting set on fire in Mario 64 is a very specific sort of agony. Oh, those are gone. Those are gone. Sorry, there's a Sonic 4 teaser? I haven't even seen the other three. I'm a bad Sonic fan. Oh, no, come on. No, okay. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna miss the second platform. I always miss the second one because I can't see it. Okay, it's on the other side of this sand stream. I always think it's right beneath the sand stream, but it's not. Ugh. Walk it off, Mario. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Nope, get up there. Get up there. I'm sinking. I'm sinking. Cool. We'll come back for that. Hopefully there are enough coins in the pyramid for me to get the 100 coin star. I guess we'll find out. Are there coins past this creature? Nope, I don't think so. I think I got them already. Thank goodness for Mario's spaghetti spine. You don't think there's enough coins in here? I know there's some blue coin. Oh, geez, but it's like a stack of 3. It'd only be 15. You have to be pretty close before coming in. Okay, we're gonna believe. We're gonna believe. Before I have to start shaking down Goombas for pocket change. There was one of my Hollow Knight streams where I think I was like a couple geos short of a nail upgrade at one point. And I'm worried we're going to get basically the same thing. Although getting a couple more geo does not take as long as having to redo a big chunk of this level. Cue Mischief Maker's tangent. Shake, shake. Oh, there's a cool game. Upon 4 towers one must alight. Then at the peak shall shine the lights. Oh, that's how you learn to do the pillar thing. I've just known for so long I didn't really think about how I came across that knowledge. I'm trying to think, where do the blue coins appear when I hit the switch? I know they're over the sand somewhere. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Okay. Oh man, I might be like a few coins short. I'm gonna run out of Goombas. Come on, there's gotta be 9 more coins in here, right? Right? There's gotta be. Oh, sweet agony. Okay, now we're fine, right? Yeah. Don't hit the amp. Can't see where the amp is. Alright. Everything's fine. Everything is not fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. You scrounging up change for a 2-liter bottle of off-brand cola, be like.
Here we go.
2-liter bottle of off-brand Power Star. There we go. Everything is okay. We believed. We had enough pocket change and Goomba dollars to succeed. Oh, there it is. Ye of little faith, meaning you. How could you not believe in me? And the power of the stars. Oh, no. Instinct was to get off this thing as fast as possible. Before it crushed me to death, like in Sonic. Oh, it feels bad leaving that Goomba dollar behind. I mean, I don't need it anymore. But just hearing it bounce away, it feels so wasteful. There we go. Here we go. And I will also hydrate, thank you. All right. Hello, Sparrow. How are you? Oh, I was gonna see what the other one was, but I guess it's the red coin one. Oh yeah, I still have to get the one at the top of the pyramid. I did all the fancy ones inside the pyramid. Oh, and hello, Saucy. How are you? You hurt your wrist making art? Oh no! I hope it heals up quickly, like just a little sprain. Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost hurt Mario making art. Oh, no, no, let me up. You know, I needed to show that off anyway. That's the death zone. That's why I've not been going in there.
Mamma mia.
Okay, everybody, we need to take a second and stretch our wrists out. I'm doing it right now. I'm shaking out my wrists, stretching my hands. Good to get in the habit of hand exercises if it's not something that you habitually do. Whether you're an artist or a gamer, any sort of creative, if you work at a keyboard all day, good to keep your wrists limber. Limber? I think I wanted to say limber and supple, and then it came out as limble, as Simber. If this were a Mario mod, every possible surface is that. The kill zone. The kill zone! Limble space. Limbable space. That's where Mario goes when he sinks into the kill zone, the limbable space. Mamma mia, my carpal tunnel. And if you want the feeling of the sand consuming you whole, it's not quite the same, but a weighted blanket is a start. Honestly, I wish my weighted blanket was a little heavier. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Because I can't be on the shell. Even though riding on the shell is so much cooler. Your favorite indie game, Limble. Well, don't you like watching children die horribly in monochrome? I watched my brother play some of Limbo. And it was interesting, but looking at it, it didn't really look like I would enjoy the gameplay very much. And the sort of like the trial and error figuring out what will kill you immediately. But I guess also because I like games where I get to feel heroic or like I'm going on a cool adventure. Rather than if I fail, this child dies horribly. Meet in the middle, ride a flying shell. Can I put wings on the shell? I don't need to enter the pyramid from this direction, by the way. But I'm just doing it because the star is right there. The star is right there. And we fall all the way to the bottom. But that's okay, because I'm showing off the whole pyramid. This is my guided tour of Mario 64. Ooh. It doesn't look impressive, but once you pick it up, you're going to want to finish it like Lucky Star. What are your thoughts on chocolate coronets? How else do you get a flying shell without it having wings? Pour Red Bull on it, perhaps. I've never had Red Bull, and I do not intend to. I remember years ago, a coworker, several coworkers, like, lived off of energy drinks. And there was one a lot of them had, I don't remember exactly what it was called. NOS or something, like NOS. It was in like a blue bottle that looked very chemical. And I remember sometimes they would, at work, they would pour it into the clear plastic cups that we made our cold drinks in. And looking at it, it was this very unappealing shade of yellow. I thought, you know, your body, your rules, right? But I wouldn't want to put that in me. You eat them whole. Kanata's using the scrub method. Oh, NOS is real. It's grapefruit. Oh. I just, like, seeing it, it was just this odd yellow shade, and the bottle looked so chemical. But maybe it was also, like, these coworkers would just, it was energy drinks, and basically nothing else. I think I mentioned once the most egregious of them all was a girl who, I don't know if I ever saw her eat food, just cigarettes and energy drinks.
No, Mario.
I'm sorry, former coworker. I mean no disrespect. Vodka Red Bulls. I feel like mixing a stimulant and a depressant like that could cause some health issues, but I'm not a doctor. I suspect if you go to your doctor and you ask about Red Bulls, they just shake their heads gently at you. You gave up Red Bull recently and it's miserable. You don't know when it will end. Hey, I'm proud of you, though. Like, cutting caffeine and energy drinks out is really difficult, particularly with the withdrawal, and the fact that you're sticking with it is laudable. Even if it feels miserable now, it'll be worth it. A decade ago when you were more chaotic. Whoop! Sorry, Mario. I'm gonna die to a Goomba, and it'll be deserved. Grapefruit products are delicious, but grapefruit itself could be better. I love grapefruit, which I didn't realize was odd for years and years of my life, because I've always liked grapefruit. When I was a small child, sometimes for breakfast, I remember my mom would cut a grapefruit in half and then I think use a knife to sort of get the sections of it loose, so then you can use a spoon and scoop out the segments of it. And that was delicious. No sugar or anything, because I learned later, like, you know, even a few years ago, relatively speaking, that a lot of people, if they have grapefruit, they'll sprinkle sugar on it, and I was aghast at the idea. Like, what do you mean sugar on grapefruit? It's already perfect. I didn't realize a lot of people consider grapefruit to be very bitter. But to me, I really like it. Yeah, that's a common thing I've heard, is a lot of medications are incompatible with consuming grapefruit because it affects how you absorb your medications. Your family had special serrated spoons for grapefruit? Now, your family are the real ones. You know, assuming they didn't put sugar on the grapefruit, which if they did...
Oh, I got impatient.
Oh, boy. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is karma for my hot grapefruit takes. You didn't use sugar, okay? You are indeed real ones. I didn't even know grapefruit spoons were a thing. Your parents had grapefruit spoons despite not ever eating grapefruit. I think it was the third fall. That was the third fall. I've already gotten the hat trick, so now we can go home, right? The play is putting sugar on it and burning it a little. Interesting. Almost like a creme brulee kind of situation. I still don't think I would enjoy the caramelized sugar on it because I don't like excess sweets. Or maybe the burnt flavor could be interesting. I don't know. I just kind of want a grapefruit. Hot grapefruit, microwave grapefruit. I did come in through the ceiling, yes. That was my whole intent, was to come in through the ceiling and then just grab the star, but I bonked off the little cage enclosing the star and I fell. And then I get back up here and I get impatient and I fall again. Oh, this thing's gonna knock me off. No, it's fine. Okay. Okay. No, now I'm scared. Now I have trust issues. Trust with myself. Okay. Okay. Here we go. 30 to 40 crates of grapefruit. That's so many. How many grapefruit per crate? Okay, we're almost free. At least a dozen. How are you going to eat all those before they go bad? I mean, I guess you could find stuff to do with them. I don't know any good grapefruit recipes, though. I don't bake very often. I haven't cooked very much lately, honestly. I've had, like, very little appetite, so I don't tend to do full meals very often. I used to cook all the time for my dad for supper, but now I find if I'm just cooking for me, I'm just and I'll just have something really simple for supper, like sliced apples and cheese. Or what did I have today? I had a banana, and what the heck did I have? There's protein in there somewhere. Don't be me. Don't be me. But it's a little sad because I like cooking. I just haven't really had the appetite, and it just doesn't feel fulfilling. Yeah, okay. You know what? That's fine. No. Okay. See, I don't even do frozen meals. I can't. Not that I can't do frozen meals. I find even that is too much for me. I'm just like, nah, I'll slice up some fruit and like cheese or cured meat, crackers, whatever. Very simple and unfussy. No, come on. There we go. It's like Mori dinner. It's been pretty chilly here until like very recently too. Whoa. Oh, swerving. But today it was, actually no, today was supposed to be the high, I think, of 17 degrees Celsius. I don't know if it actually got up there. Because this morning it was just above freezing and I wore a light jacket. It was like 2 above. And I thought it would be warmer by the time I got off work. So that was what was projected, but when I left work it was still only about still like 2 or 3 degrees out.
Mamma mia!
Oh, a spinach quiche, that's fancy. I feel like I need to cook for you all now. It's more motivating if I'm doing it for someone, but if it's just me, I'm like, well, I could cook something, but I can't really be bothered. Why don't I just do simple Mori dinner instead? Simple Mori dinner instead.
Mamma mia!
I think the other thing is I don't tend to enjoy leftovers very much because I often find them texturally unpleasant. So there aren't really a lot of foods where I can make like a batch in bulk and then eat it for the rest of the week, which I know a lot of people do for meal prep. If you can get away with it, it's great, but just, I don't know, like maybe like the next day I can deal with leftovers of a food, but after that, probably not. Which is very inconvenient. A Chef Mori stream, you know? If I had the technology. I know like some streamers and VTubers will do like cooking streams with hand cams and whatnot. I don't know how they, I guess, I wonder how they do it where their model still responds. Like if they have, I don't know, some sort of like selfie stick awkwardly braced around their shoulders. Well, hi, Pokey. Oh, bye, Pokey. But I worry somehow about like doxing myself by showing reflected surfaces. You know, of course, that would require me to have a physical form. Oh my. Goodbye, Mario. Or as of course I am merely a shapeless mass. Welcome. And you know, I've wondered that too. I've definitely seen like several video game themed cookbooks in the past, and I've been curious. But I guess never curious enough to take the plunge on them. Oh, and Biggins, hello! You know, weirdly, I saw someone the other day with a Simpsons-themed icon, and I thought of you, and I thought, I hope Biggins is doing well. That's right, it's a cute shapeless mass. Actually, no, it's a shapeless mess. Non-Euclidean? Non-human? Sonic is a cookbook for chili dogs, and only chili dogs, I hope. What the... Did it take my hat, and then I immediately got my hat back from Klepto? Just to give Klepto a little taste of power. You can see what the hat feels like between your talons. Enjoy the silky material. Okay, I should have long jumped the first time. Lessons were learned. Whoop. Okay. I kung fu backhanded him. You bought a Zelda cookbook the other day because you are a loser among losers, factually incorrect. And there's a cute Zelda cosplayer in the back. Oh, then why is buying a Zelda cookbook loser behavior? I think that's wonderful. And you're supporting a passionate fan project. I mean, I assume it's a fan project. Now, when you say Zelda cookbook, is it, say, based around recipes from Breath of the Wild specifically, since that's the one game that focuses on well, not focuses, but features cooking, or does it have recipes inspired by other Zeldas? Mostly what I'm asking is, can you make Grandma's soup? Oh, you bought it because it has a cute cosplayer on it. That's what makes you a loser. Why does it make you a loser, though? You are appreciating skilled cosplay. Not like you bought the Fallout cookbook. What's the Fallout cookbook like? Also, hang on a sec. I just realized I froze. You know, like me in real life. Give me a second. Tatamate? Well, actually, I don't have to mute myself. I can make myself vanish. Oh, yeah. Sometimes this happens. Sometimes I have to take this program out behind the shed and give it a little encouragement with the old shotted gun. My friend Taskmaster. Okay, there we go. And now we do this, and we do this. Yeah, cosplay is a wonderful craft, fully worthy of admiration. I yearn to do it. It's been so long, but like, I know there's a convention here in a couple months that I used to go to fairly regularly that I've just not gone to in a while, because going to a convention on your lonesome is quite, well, lonely. But I miss cosplay dearly. And I was even thinking to myself the other day, maybe I should try and go to this convention anyway, but I'd want to go in cosplay. And I don't have the knowledge or the tools to sew, and I don't know how I would make a costume happen, but I want to. Also, let me posture check and hydrate. Fallout cookbook is radioactive. hoping it had at least like a non-zero percentage of recipes that are nuclear greens somehow, with food coloring or glow sticks, what have you. You heard something crack. It's my spine into a million pieces. Oof. Or it could have been the lid of my water bottle. Maybe that. That's my water bottle. I'll have a good snooze. Golly, what time is it? I can still stream for a little while more. I still got some beans in me. There is grandma's soup. It's lobster coconut butternut squash soup. Ooh. Decadent, luxurious. But sounds like one of those soups where you would need an immersion blender to make it, and I don't have an immersion blender. Well, you could just put it in the blender in batches and then do it that way. No, that's the devil talking. Don't. It's miserable. I did that once. Never again. Don't be a pushover. If anyone tries to shove you around, push back. It's a one-on-one with a fiery finish for the loser. Well, that sounds like advice my mom would give me. I remember when I told my mom about, kids like bullying me and whatnot. She's like, well, bully them right back. No, Mom, I don't want to bully them back. Tease them right back. I don't want to tease them right back. That doesn't solve anything. And also, I don't have it in me. Running around in circles makes some bad guys roll their eyes. They're tired of your nonsense, Mario. It needs an immersion blender. Ugh. It's lethal lava land. If you catch fire or fall into a pool of flames, you'll be hopping mad, but don't lose your cool. You can still control Mario. Just try to keep calm. Stop, drop, and roll, that's for losers. Mario doesn't need that. He just tanks it. Hop on the shiny shell and ride wherever you want to go. Shred those enemies. We're not going to give you the shell, though. Hang on, I'm reading chat, but also I don't want to get shoved in the lava by this bully. Can you stop? I'm reading about cosplay. No. Stop it. Yeah, that's right. A Hestu cosplay would be so cute. I feel like it would be one of those cosplays where you would need like a handler. Like if you've ever seen someone in, say, like a mascot costume or something just large and unwieldy, or that obscures their vision somehow, they have a handler with them. I feel like a Hestu, you might need a handler. I killed him for his money. I mean, the money was a fringe benefit. It was a side benefit. I was gonna kill him anyway. That's just gravy. A 6'5" Tingle rapidly approaching your location. Oh, that is possibly the most powerful cosplay known to man. I would like to see that, honestly. 6'5" Rip Tingle, incredibly buff. Whoa. A recipe for meat-stuffed pumpkins that looks utterly delicious. Did it specify what kind of pumpkin? Or like any sort of squash like kabocha? That wouldn't be orange, no, but... Because like the pumpkins you see for Halloween aren't really meant for eating. They're bred to have those thick skins in the hollow inside so you can carve them. You can provide 6'5", but not ripped. Yet, in my heart, it's a ripped Tingle. Do I want to go in the volcano? I mean, I'm here. Ooh. Small pumpkins. Like little baking pumpkins, like what are they called? Like sugar pumpkins or pie pumpkins, something like that. That does sound good, though. I do like me a good squash. Oh, if you want to get those canned pumpkins, you got to go to a specialty farm for those. Oh, come on, Mario, please. Also, does anyone else look at this color scheme of these stone tiles, I guess? It looks very 70s to me. I don't know how to explain it. Like a memory in the back of my mind of like a relative's house having like a couch or like a window on their door or something patterned like this. I don't know why. That's just what pings the back of my brain. Or like corn. Could be like corn. Oh boy, this was tricky for little me. I mean, many stars that involved dexterity and fine motor control were difficult for a small child. Who knew? Stained glass lampshade. That's it. That's it. That's it. And if it helps, I've never lifted, at least not in a gym setting. My job, however, I gotta lift heavy stuff all the time. I don't actually know how much I can carry or how much I can lift. My frame of reference is at work. One of the most common things I have to carry in bulk are 4-liter bottles of milk. And I can carry 4 of those at a time, 2 in each hand, which coworkers have remarked is like, well, you're so strong, and it doesn't really feel like it. I think, well, I can hold 3 in each hand, technically. But my hands are too small to do it. So I can lift them, but I can't get a safe grip on them because my fingers just don't fit. Do I have every star memorized? I wouldn't say memorized. I haven't played this game all the way through in quite a long time. But I did mess around with it a lot as a small child. You hate carrying 1, really? I guess maybe just you get so used to it in my line of work. Especially when it's like, gee, we're really busy and we're completely out of milk. Can someone run to the back room and get us some more containers of 2%? So you're just hauling tail with all these 4-liter bottles of milk clutched within your paws. Oh, burning your paws. But belatedly, thank you for both complimenting my strength and also my knowledge of where the stars are. Whoops. And my ability to injure Mario. Oh, no, he still lives. But for how long? Oh, man. I see speedrunners do this, where they get rid of the bullies by ground pounding. But I can never pull it off as well. Stop. I'm too soft. My mom would be so disappointed in me. I could still hear her going, no, just bully them right back. Mom, I don't want to. I don't want to continue the cycle of violence, though of course, small child me did not have the vocabulary or the worldliness to explain that. I knew I just didn't want to hurt people. Please. Please. The depth perception. No, I had it. I had it. I had it. It was good. It was great. Come on. Oh. This is like falling down the pyramid 3 times. Come on, Mario. No. Why can I never get the timing for this? That's right, I gotta knock them down and steal their money. If I could just get the depth perception right. There we go. Nope, denied. They're taking that last dollar to hell. Surprise. There's another one. Thankfully, their bigger hitbox makes them much easier to deal with. There we go. Bury me with my money. I will be the richest bully in the graveyard. Hooray. That was for you, Mom. Now, do I do this one the correct way, the intended way? Or do I do it the way that probably every child did it? In fact, I'm not sure if I've ever done this star the correct way. Because why do it the correct way when I can do it the fun way by taking a shell or the wing cap? Every child, I mean, I'm obviously... Oh, shouldn't have read chat. Whoops, whoops. That's alright, that's alright. Generalizing very heavily because surely, I mean, clearly I've known many other people who have played through this game at the same time as me, but I would just use the shell or the wing cap to cheat my way over here. I don't recall ever actually rolling the log. No, other way, Mark. Other way. Other way. There we go. I did it. I rolled the log. Nope. I rolled the log. Nobody said I had to get the star, but I rolled the log. Do you only get the shell in episode 6? I thought there's always one in the corner. Like, off in the... like, which way? The other way? Or no, you're right. I'm thinking of... the shell that appears over there. Whoop. Maybe I'm just assuming that every other child is a fellow miscreant who likes to find interesting ways to rules lawyer a situation. Although I was kind of a mixture of doing things the cheeky way because it seemed more efficient and doing things the intended way because I'm a square. It's more, I would do things the cheeky way if I realized there was a cheeky way. Otherwise, I would do it the proper way. Like a good little girl. Excuse me. No, come on. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna roll the log. We're just gonna roll the log. We're gonna roll the log. I'm gonna do it. Okay. There we go. Now I can finally say I've done it the intended way. Never had much of a mind for malicious compliance, a kind heart, a good soul. Which makes it sound like I don't have a kind heart or a good soul now. I just have a mischievous streak. But only in video games. In real life, I'm entirely too soft. To my detriment, even. But in video games, sure, I'll cause a little mischief. Also a little chaos. Trying to turn the camera. Easy, 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 easy. I'm going to lose my shell doing this. That's fine. You got in trouble in school for malicious compliance. Your professor told you your essay was too short, so you made it 30 pages long and he failed you. Oh man, well, I would have given you like full marks. Whoops. I thought that would delete my shell instantly. Huh. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. I feel like we're going nowhere fast. You know, carry on. Carry on. Oh boy, I'm trying so hard not to bonk into anything, but getting the camera to keep up with my movements is not always the smoothest. Let's see, I can get the coins from that, and then there's the other Mr. I. Oh yeah, here. Did I get all the ones? No, I did not get all the ones here. Whoop, whoop, easy, easy. Oh, okay. Okay, oop. Alright, my reign of terror is over. That's okay. I'm gonna go over to where the Mr. I is. After I break this box, and hopefully not injure myself terribly, but no promises. It's kind of a scary box to get. Easy. Okay. Alright, well, I got like 3 of them. You know, better than expected. I was fully anticipating no coins and a face full of fire. You like bumping into the bottom of the log while riding the shell. What does that do? I am tempted to go try it, but also I'm afraid I will ruin everything somehow. Hey, look at me. Thank you. Oh, wait, nope, nope, gimme. Here we go. Oh, I missed 3 over there. Was it worth it? Oh, I missed even more over here. Oh, I thought you were being facetious when you said I missed a bunch of coins Bowser spits out when he's solved. But no. Okay, I've gotten the coins over here. I completely forgot, or didn't realize, one or the other. I mean, who sticks around for extra money? We just gotta get that star and go. I will have to see for myself. I am intrigued. Whoop. You would never lie about this game. I do trust you with regard to this game. However, don't think I've forgotten that you directed me towards a second beaver bother that I'd forgotten about in Creepy Castle. Sticking around for extra money, isn't that overtime? Not in the US. What, really? Now, I know at my job, the way it works for us is that you only get paid the overtime time and a half if you're over 40 hours for that week. So, like, you could work a 12-hour day. God, heaven forfend, I would not survive. But, if that doesn't set you over 40 hours for the week, it doesn't count as far as I'm aware. You also need, like, upper management approval to work overtime. Because they're like, oh, we have to pay you extra money. It was funny. I will give you that. It was a good clip. By the way, Boogie, congrats for winning the clip wars that are apparently going on. In my mind, whoa. Only if your salary do not count for overtime. That makes a little more sense, but it still feels pretty bad. Knowing that there's companies out there that really, I don't even want to say value, but they really enforce hustle culture. And they feel like if you're not like nose to the grindstone all the time, then you don't really believe in the company. You know, the real winner of the clip wars is me, because I get the knowledge that I've made people laugh. I hope. That's why I stream. That's what I like to do. Oh, this one was so hard for little me. The depth perception, the fire. I guess that's why I can do it now. You know, raised in the mines and the volcanoes of Mario 64, Mario World, Donkey Kong Country, etc. Woohoo. Okay, let me go bump into the log.
Let's go.
If this doesn't send the log rocketing up into space, I'm banning you. I would never. I'm banning the log, however. I'm banning myself. No, no, Mario, no. You don't deserve to live.
Mamma mia!
Well, he's gone to bed, so he can't do anything about it.
Let's go!
Foiled by the invisible wall yet again, just like real life. And all the invisible barriers that keep you from things like, say, affordable, accessible healthcare. That's so good.
Mamma mia!
Thank you. Thank you. You know, the opposite of banning, you get a lifetime membership. Thank you. Mario didn't deserve to live that time either. But that was his state-mandated execution. Death by bump under a log. Hi, Todd. Sorry. Here we go.
Hold on to your hat. If you lose it, you'll be injured easily. If you do lose your cap, you'll have to find it in the course where you lost it. Oh boy, it's not looking good for Peach. She's still trapped somewhere inside the walls. Please, Mario, you have to help her. Did you know that there are enemy worlds inside the walls? Like the half dozen or so I've been to already? Todd. Yep, it's true. Bowser's troops are there too. Oh, here, take this. I've been keeping it for you.
Oh, it's got that toad stink on it. Thank you. Thank you, Mario, for breaking the glass ceiling for women everywhere. Sorry you have to die. The other rolling logs have a failsafe if you get stuck under them, but doubt they're anywhere near as entertaining as that one. See, but now I'm thinking, how can I get myself wedged under the one on Tall Mountain? Hello. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Half an A-Press? I'm just enjoying how the texture of its back doesn't rotate. A perfect unmoving marble. Thank you. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Oops, sorry.
Both ways fraught with danger. Watch your feet. Those who can't do the long jump. Make your way to the right.
Right, work elevator, cloudy maze. Left, black hole, underground lake. Red circle, elevator 2, underground lake. Arrow, you are here. Me. When you play this as a kid, you were unable to long jump. Yeah, me too. Just when you're really tiny, you don't have the fine motor control to press those 2 buttons in sequence. Well, technically, like 2 buttons on the stick. You ended up getting a Switch too, and none of the games are affordable. Oh, mood. I don't regret my Switch 2 at all, but... And it's not just a Switch 2 thing, like, games generally are so expensive. I mean, at least though I have the eShop, and, like, there's a lot of indie stuff that's very affordable. And maybe things will go on sale more often than never. Come on, Mario. Oh. Why can't I do this? Why? I'm just kicking the wall out of spite now. There we go. Give me that. $200 plus for Pokopia and Legend ZA with the DLC. I would like to play Legend ZA as well, although I think I'd rather play Pokopia first. But yeah, that $100 Canadian price tag. Oof. You've recovered 50 power stars. Now you can open the star door in the 3rd floor. Bowser's there, you know. Oh, you found all of the cap switches, haven't you? Red, green, and blue? The caps you get from the colored blocks are really helpful. Hurry along now.
The 3rd floor is just ahead. I feel like it's Toriel talking to me. Hurry along now, my child. The 3rd floor is just ahead. Thank you, Mom, but I'm going back in the pit.
Let's go.
You got ZA for $50 Canadian. Nice! How'd you get that hot deal? Who'd you have to beat up for it? Also, how is it, if you have had a chance to try it? Costco! Ah! They don't even let you in without a membership. And I remember a coworker telling me some time ago that, like, maybe it depends where you go, but, like, they'll check at the door that everyone coming in, like, needs a membership so you can't piggyback along with a friend or something. Is the DLC even worth it for Scarlet at this time? You lost your save, so you'd be going from square one. Ugh. Can you access the DLC in Scarlet and Violet without having cleared it first? I assume probably not. Oh, you're enjoying it right now. I'm jealous. What's on your team? And do you give your Pokemon nicknames? I love to hear about the nicknames people give their Pokemon. Truly, genuinely, if you in chat, like, wind up playing a Pokemon, and you have, like, a Pokemon that you've given a nickname to that you're proud of, you're welcome to tell me, to share it with the class. Hi, Dory. Whoop. Whoop. Look at those sweet eyes. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, Dory.
Here we go.
You don't know about other locations. Yours isn't checking everyone, but they do make sure there was one for a clear group. That's fair enough. Golly, I haven't been to a Costco in years, and I think because you couldn't trust my dad in a Costco. But I feel like that's common for a lot of people. You can't be trusted in a Costco because, I don't know, you just see the deals and, like, your brain shuts off and you're like,
Let's go.
why would I need, like, 3 gallons of pickled eggs? I don't know, but it's a steal! On Tall Tall Mountain, you can stand on the ledge the log rolls along. Aha, so I can crush Mario. I mean, if I felt like it, if he has done something to earn it. Whoop, oh, nope, nope. Wait, yes, no, yes, no. No, come on, Mario. There you go. Just this once, you live. Thousands of years old, not a single thought has ever crossed that brain. I think Dory's doing it right, honestly. Free yourself from the burden of higher thought. No thoughts, only swim. Croconaw, Flaffy, Fletchinder, and the other 3 are leveling spots since it's got experience all as baseline. Can you still not turn that off? Like, is it still, like, no, experience share always? You can't do it optionally? Sometimes I'm okay with it, but in retrospect I realize then the rest of my team gets overpowered. Like, if I'm trying to level up a bunch of guys simultaneously, alright. But if, like, I want to level up one guy, well, either I put my team in a box or they get over-leveled. Hang on, where's the sign? Is there a sign around down here that talks about Dory? Actually, it might be by the elevator above me that I just shunned. It's on permanently. Oh, great. I'm surprised. I kind of thought after the backlash that they would make it optional again. Yeah, individually leveling lets you spend more time with them, because I realized in Scarlet and Violet with it switched on that so much of my team gets overpowered that then, like, nothing really feels like much of a challenge anymore. No, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I thought this would have the sign that talks about... Isn't there some sign that warns of a creature down in the underground lake that might eat you? I just remember reading that and then little me being afraid of Dory, thinking she would eat me.
Mario does not survive getting stuck under the log without getting crushed. How terrible! For him, of course. Let's get this star over. All right, I can't get the one over here. Never mind, not yet. Let's find Dory. Oh, you clipped the log. Wonderful, thank you. I'll have to review that footage later myself so I can enjoy it. He just dies, you know, as you do it existing under a log. Well, he's food for the beetles now. The fire beetles. Mario, you are nourishing the earth. Doesn't that give you a sense of pride? I mean, not right now, but you know, in that parallel reality where I got you squished under a log, your body is nourishing the earth. Actually, your body is ash, but in theory, there was nourishment at some point. Into the goop. Welcome to the Metal Cap Switch course. Once you step on the cap switch, the green blocks will become solid. When you turn your body into metal with the metal cap, you can walk underwater. Try it. Goodbye. Take that. Boop. You've just stepped on the metal cap switch. The metal cap makes Mario invincible. Now metal caps will pop out of all the green blocks you find. I would like to save. I'm trying to think if there have been other more recent Mario games that use this switch design for blocks. But I can't think of any unless, like, it happens in any of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. I must admit, as much of a Mario fan as I am, they kind of blend together for me. And new Super Mario Bros. Wii, I was thinking maybe one of them. But again, it's been a while, and they're all a little homogenous in my mind. They're fine. It's my review. They're fine. They're functional. I don't even like the physics in them that much. Thank goodness we are no longer in our new Super Mario Bros. Era. Our Ba era. Ba. Nope, get up there. Ow. Whatever kind of beetles exist halfway up a tall rocky mountain. It's not a rocky mountain, but my mind wanders to the beetles in Peak in the Roots biome. Which, not that I've played on the Roots a lot since it was released, but I have definitely had, I think, the bulk of my failures there are because of the beetles. I don't know if they necessarily deserve to be nourished by Mario's remains in that case, after they've punted me off the mountain countless times. There we go. What does this say? Oh, abandoned mine, closed. A gentle sea dragon lives here. Pound on his back to make him lower his head. Don't become his lunch. That was the sign. That was the sign that spooked me. Making me think, why would you say that? Now I'm going to worry about it eating me. Just like the manual for Donkey Kong Country made me think Cranky Kong was literally going to take my ear off if you spent too long talking to him. That he would get up from his chair and assault Donkey Kong by biting off his ear. Because I didn't understand, well, it's not a simile. Metaphor. You know what I mean. Goodness, it's almost 11. I'm still going. Maybe we can finish up Hazy Maze Cave and then I'll go to bed. Do I want to try and get the Hundo Coin Star here? You would love to see Cranky Kong go full Mike Tyson, not gonna lie. I know he's capable of it. I think that was part of the fear. Like, you don't doubt that this gorilla is capable of some heinous acts. Alright, you're just a one-up. You're not more money. You don't impress me. There's not really many coins down here, actually, but I can get the ones around the star by Dory. Whee. Scuff up your overalls real good. This is probably excessive. I'm sure I can get more than enough coins, pardon me, simply by going towards the red coins in the mine. But whatever, we're here. We get to see Dory again. It would be tragic if Dory despawned. And inconvenient, too, if you were only able to access the metal cap door on Star 1. What is that up there? That's that... You see that star marker? I wonder what room that's in. Actually, no, I know what room that's in. Looking at the shadow under it, it's the red coin star spawn point. I just can see it in here for some reason. The walls of the universe are coming apart. Yeah, this didn't really feel worth it to come down here for a tiny handful of coins, but we got to see Dory, so it's okay. Can't duck in time to the music, this is tragic. Okay, now we loop around. I feel like I'm gonna get tetanus just from looking at that door. The game can draw the red coin star spot, but can't draw the walls in the way. The draw distance is a funny thing sometimes, isn't it? The Black Hole sounds like a good name for some sort of fantasy bar or pub. Or I guess a sci-fi bar or pub. I don't know why I thought fantasy, but why? Well, because it's fantastical, that's why. These signs are not interesting to me. Hi, Scuttlebug. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hazy maze. Exit. Danger. Closed. Turn back now. Lag. Gorillas are big, but they're not the aggressive ones, not by a long shot. What is the most aggressive ape, I guess? I do know how, like, I guess it's not, rather commonly misinterpreted, but like, say, if a chimp is smiling at you, it's not a smile like humans would do. That's like an aggressive response, that rictus grin. Which honestly, I feel like that working a customer service job. Even though I'm wearing a mask at work, I still sometimes will do that uncomfortable, I think, rictus smile when someone is making the transaction needlessly awkward or drawn out. I don't know how many of you have worked customer service jobs in your lifetime. I know some of you have definitively, but there are certain types out there that will take every opportunity to tell you their life story over everything. When you're trying to solve an issue or whatever, they will tell you every unnecessary detail and make things slow to a crawl. Chimpanzees can really mess you. I knew it would be chimps. Also, hello and welcome. Yeah, the I will cut you smile, exactly. We know Diddy Kong is also capable of great violence. Oh, there's nothing up here. I just had to make sure. Oh, no. Work elevator. For those who get off here, grab the pole to the left and slide carefully down. Oop, no. Diddy's more likely to go gangsta than cut you. Where's the mod where he holds his peanut pop gun sideways? I wonder if that's still a common trope in a lot of movies and shows where someone holds their gun sideways because they want to be quote-unquote gangsta about it. Man, I've only got 42 coins. I need more money. Can I get the blue coin from this Mr. I? Nope. Without falling off. Falling off actually better than anticipated. I thought I was gonna bonk into it. You were passing by customer service the other day and some lady was holding up the entire line because she was demanding the nickel for bringing a reusable bag that the register didn't discount. My God. I'm not surprised, is the thing. I've encountered exactly that sort of behavior, where people will pick the strangest hills to die on. And I don't know if there's like other circumstances that are maybe driving them to die in a strange hill, where they wouldn't maybe normally hold up an entire line over, say, a nickel. But there are also people out there that they'll find the wackiest hills to die on no matter what. For a brief period, there was a mandate that we had to charge for paper bags where I worked. And boy, that was not pleasant. People did not want to hear that. And, you know, I can get if you find it inconvenient or you don't like the fee or whatever. Like, that's okay. You know, your feeling in the matter is valid. Nope, that's not happening. But you must realize that we have no say in it. And if you take out your anger on the poor barista or, you know, whomever is serving you at whatever place you are patronizing at the time, then you just look like a jerk, you know? It's okay to be frustrated, but you must understand we have no control. Oh, where are the coins? Oh. Oh, I might have missed one. Ow, what the heck, man? Monty! There he goes. You once had someone disclose all the different interesting concepts that inspired the Wonder Woman comics when you were at work in a grocery store. Oh no. When they trap you and you can't leave because, you know, it's your job, unfortunately, and you're just, hi Swoop, you're just supposed to smile and nod and let it keep happening. And meanwhile, you're just screaming internally. I missed 3 or 4 blue coins. Oh, heck. It might not be possible now. Well. Oh, man. If only I hadn't gotten turned around and missed them. They should have given me more time. Oh, I think you're right, though. I might be hosed. Where the heck is... here? Nope, not that way. No, come on. No, come on. Two wild birds got into one of the quail cages. Oh dear. I mean, hopefully they're not harassing the harassing the quails. Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna get enough coins from bats, and there's a few up here, but probably not enough. You always have to do the blue coins first when you do this. That would have been smart. I didn't even consider it. was like, yeah, I'll just make a stop down here after getting the red coins. Yeah. That's not happening. Quails are cute. I like their little... They're quails, Bob. I don't know what you call it precisely. The little feather crest on their head. You remember when people got really mad about paper straws? They're like, the server could do anything about it. Oh yeah, we got that too. We had some people who were really angry that we only had paper straws. And again, I can understand the frustration. You know, I don't begrudge anyone for, oh, I'm gonna perish here instead of getting up to there, and I already got the red coins. Oh no, Mario, you're gonna die, Mario. Oh, suffocating.
Mamma mia!
You know, that's okay, because I couldn't get the Hundo coin star, so let's go get those blue coins first, and then I'll get the red coins. Quails are cute when they're behaving. Like many animals. Like Onyx, for instance. Hey, you know what, really quick? For those of you that got to stream late, I'm going to show you this photo of my cat that I took right before stream. Bam, here's Onyx. If you're watching this VOD, or you've been here since the start, this is old hat, but here's Onyx, my kitty. Okay, thanks. You know, because I had to play with him before stream. He always decides it's silly time, right before I go on mic. Chekhov's cat pick. Okay, they're just coming out of this pit forever now. After I get the star for this attempt, can I let that elevator come down on me? Absolutely. The number of times you've been trapped at work is far too high. Stuck in a bathroom stall because someone decided to wedge a shopping cart between the door and the wall is not fun. Oh no! Jeez! There's a new level of evil afoot for people who can't be bothered to return their carts. Let's actively trap people now. Quail's loaf? Oh, adorable. Ow. Get out of there, Mario. Get out of there. No. Didn't even give me any money? These moles are a joke. They're broke. What's up here? Oh, this is... Oh, yeah. Here. Thank you. Thank you. Birds are just quality creatures. I like birds. I've got a few plush birds in my room, even. Nope. Why do people leave empty shopping carts in random aisles? Does that happen? I mean, I've seen lots of empty shopping carts left around, like, the periphery of a store in weird places. But I've never seen a cart just abandoned in an aisle. That's a new one. Okay, I think I might have missed one, but that's much better. Well, you weren't kidding. I did miss many coin. Laziness most. I try and give people the benefit of the doubt, but yeah. Sometimes you see behavior and you realize there are people out there that seem to live their lives without sparing one thought for a person that isn't themselves. I can't imagine being that way. I tie myself up in knots, always thinking about the feelings of other people. Raising birds makes it clear why most bird lovers don't have birds for pets. I have heard birds are very difficult to tend to. And also, parrots in particular are extremely long-lived. So if one, say, wants a parrot, well, that's a commitment. Uh-oh. Nope, nope. Let's get this money. And then get this money. I don't think I need the Dory money. I hope I don't need the Dory money. Do I need the Dory money? It's like 8 coins. I don't think I need the Dory money. I'm going for the Dory money. Whatever. As long as you don't land on your stomach, sliding on the pit is usually recoverable. Like where all the boulders are rolling down, that pit. Gotta collect the Dory tax. This is where Dory gets sick of all the ground pounding and finally decides to sup, to lunch. I don't know why I default to the verb sup sometimes, like S-U-P. I guess because it's comically outdated and it confuses people. Smaller parrots tend to live shorter lives, but they're still a nightmare to deal with anyway. I've heard that even parrotlets live for like 20 years or so, which is a long commitment. And it's sort of like having a toddler in perpetuity. I don't know what the parrotlet's average intelligence is, but I know a lot of like full parrots, like say African greys, have like comparable intelligence and reasoning skills compared to like a small child. So it's just that forever. And they're loud and demanding. I could never. You know, respect to all the bird lovers out there that are able to care for them, to meet that commitment. Boy, it'd be pretty sad if I died again. Oh. Oh, man. I gotta go to bed, but... Wee! Look, I'm just inspecting the pit. I haven't inspected the pit yet, and we need the pit inspector. Otherwise, it's a safety violation. Is it only... Okay, it's only the first one that gives me coins, and then it's just infinite scuttlebugs. Do I want to be here? Yeah, I want to get those blue coins first. Am I planning on getting all 120 stars? I hadn't really thought about it, but I might as well, I suppose. Little me was never quite able to pull it off because of Rainbow Ride, specifically. Little me, I think, just got fed up with trying to get the star on top of the castle there because I would constantly hit the jet of fire that came out of the fireplace in the castle, and then I would lose my carpet, and then I have to go back and get the carpet again, and just over and over and over, and I think I lost my mind. And little Maury deciding, you know what, I don't wanna. Oh, there's nothing in here. Bottomless pit inspectors have the worst job. Yeah, the job that never ends. The perpetual overtime. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Okay, there we go. Oh, please. Boy, I forgot I could do that. Forgot I could do the backflip. I'm so used to doing this. Well, see, now if you find the bottom as a black hole inspector, you know that that's a counterfeit black hole. That has to be reported. If it has a bottom, it's not a black hole. And legally cannot be classified as such. But turning around is scary. I feel like Mario's gonna go, whoa, slightly too wide an arc, and he's not gonna grab. Get a shovel and start digging. We're gonna make this black hole up to code, by golly. List of little Mori, I don't wanna. Number 1, star on top of the castle. Number 2, any beef or bother. I mean, I know I was stubborn enough to at least do, like, the one in Frantic Factory. But, the ones in Creepy Castle, no, forget it. I'm not having a good time. And I think in generally, like just in life and in games, if something is not fulfilling, if you're not having fun, why torment yourself? It's like the coworkers I've known that play League and have told me like, oh, it makes me so angry. Like, well, why are you playing it if it makes you angry? Do you have fun playing League? No. Well, then why are you playing it? You know, the same with, like, going for 100% completion a game. Do it if it sparks joy in your heart. But if you don't find it enjoyable or rewarding, then who cares? You're not obligated to. That's why some games I'll get 100% and some I won't. I'm not a completionist, I just do what is fun for me. And sometimes fun is doing everything. And sometimes it's looking at Beaver Bother and going, not today. I do want to go apple picking with you this fall. Now what kind of apples? I'm gonna have to bring up applerankings.com again and to look up that review of my beloved Macintosh apple, where apparently it's horse food quality. I just think that guy had a Macintosh that wasn't in season. Because they're not great if they're not in season, but they're perfect in season. The bespoke apple list. Macintosh are my favorite apples, yes. Not the computers. Never the computers. But the apples are my de facto favorite apple. And I look forward to them like around every fall. I can't believe Bill Gates ripped off my favorite apple. This cannot abide. Lousy pit contractors just digging super deep and hoping nobody looks down that far. Sorry, Steve Jobs. You're right, Steve Jobs. Sorry to sully the great name of Billiam Gates. You're right, though. I got my computer men mixed up. They do deserve love. And you know what? Even if you don't like Macintosh apples, it's just more for me. Why do we still call them Red Delicious? If they were to be named after what they were bred for, they'd just be called Red. Oh! Truth. I've not met a single person who is a fan of Red Delicious that I'm aware of. I mean, not that I've asked many people their apple preferences, but... Oh, come on, man. And yet, I see, like, Red Delicious on sale in, like a convenience store, or even where I used to work, we used to have, like, fruit, like apples and bananas, but it was only ever Red Delicious. That's like the standard apple for selling, and I don't know why. Where else can I go for coins? Did I get the Dory tax this time? I don't remember. Ways of the Red Delicious. They were bred to prioritize color over flavor, just to look pretty on people's dining room tables. Were you mixing up Macintosh with Red Delicious? Were you? Macintosh apples have green on them, like they're red and green. They're rounded. They're not that odd sort of like tooth shape that Red Delicious are. Oh, I didn't even get these. I definitely didn't get the Dory tax. Man, if I'd gotten like one coin from one of those snippets down below, But no, we're going down for one Dory dollar. Okay, now I understand why you were shocked. I thought, oh, is Sparrow excited because they're also a Macintosh enjoyer? No, Macintosh, very, very different from those atrocious Red Delicious apples. Granny Smith is a good like cooking apple. I don't think I've eaten one out of hand in a long time. But I like to use them in like curries, or I should make mulligatawny soup. They're good for that. There we go. People buy based on looks, but surely they'd only be bamboozled by the Red Delicious once. And okay, there are many humans in the world, billions of humans in the world to be bamboozled by the Red Delicious, but with your help, I think we can end the reign of Red Delicious terror. Mulligatawny soup is great. If you have never had it, look up a recipe maybe. Try making it yourself sometime. It is an excellent soup with, I mean, it depends what recipe you go with, but coconut, I usually chicken. I think the name mulligatawny, it's a Tamil word for pepper water. If I'm not getting that wrong, it's like a kind of like a spice. Well, it's not like that spicy. You use curry powder in it. Delicious. Now I have to ask, because there are many different varieties of apple out there. Is winter banana the phrase of an apple varietal? Because I would find it very funny if there is an apple varietal called winter banana. But you probably mean bananas in the winter time. And don't worry, I do need to go to bed, but I'm gonna go back here and I'm gonna get squished by an elevator just for you. Oh, that's right, and I still have I have 2 more stars to get, just kidding. I need to finish Hazy Mace Cave. They're a real type of apple. Oh, wonderful. If I were to cultivate some sort of fruit varietal, I would need to give it some sort of unusual name. A lot of common foods these days are bred to survive long shipping without bruising and look uniform, so people buy. Have other people here seen a post that originated on Tumblr of bad and naughty children get put into the pear wiggler to atone for their crimes? Are people familiar with that? That is unfortunately a phrase that lives in my brain. Bad and naughty X get put into the pear wiggler to atone for their crimes. I hope the elevator comes back. You think it'll come back? I wish I could turn the camera enough so I could watch it descend. Here it comes! Yes! Yes! What the heck? Mario! How could you phase through the elevator and deny us all the satisfaction? The favorite frog is the mountain chicken. Now there's a name. I love frogs. You love the pear wiggler, good. Mario clipped. I think somebody needs to go into the pear wiggler. Bad and naughty Marios get put into the plumber wiggler to atone for their crimes. It's actually like a literal wiggler, like it just eats Mario. That's his punishment for not celebrating Wiggler Wednesday this week. Mario does phase through something, but it's supposed to be the floor. I love that I somehow failed to clip through the floor correctly. Man. You'd think it would be better than that, but it takes so long to get over here. No. Little voice in the back of my head says, what if I let go of the A button right now? I'd be hurting nobody but myself and Mario. Classic Mario 64 moment. There are many classic Mario 64 moments. Usually involving Mario getting horrifically injured. That's why we play video games, is it not? Oh yeah, the Juggle Lab. Everybody was going nuts in Juggle Lab. It's fun seeing how creative people get with those, though. I think that's why I still browse Tumblr periodically, because you don't really get that sort of creativity and particular brand of nonsense on other websites. But I think the other part of it, where is that? I'm going back to the maze, is because Tumblr isn't an algorithmic website, that there isn't that same sort of clout-chasing culture. At least maybe there is, but I'm insulated from it. I see art and videos of cats, and I'm happy with that. It might be on a Japanese version of the game, but you thought it worked on the English version too. Saw a video of someone doing the retro achievements for the game. It was one of the achievements getting Mario crushed. Tumblr is inherently a nonsense website, and it's beautiful. One of the few remaining nonsense websites on the internet. Heck. Let me out of the pit. Let me out of the pit. Is there anything up here in this hidey hole? By this inconvenient pit? I should get out of the toxic smog. It's actually killing me. Mario, how are you perishing of the toxic smog? Ludicrous. Just gonna get some money, get my health back. Oh, come on. Alright, this way. I can do that. Nope, excuse me. Oh, there was more money in here, I forgot. Its UI makes no sense, and there's so much surreal culture that's been built up for well over a decade. Like, it's kind of fascinating just from, like, a sociological standpoint, isn't it? Imagine being vulnerable to the toxic smog skill issue. Imagine having to breathe oxygen. What a chump. You don't think there's another site that could replicate the unhinged atmosphere Tumblr has? I concur. I also like just the system of people communicating in tags. I like when people leave notes and tags on posts and whatnot, adding their own commentary. Conversely, I feel I've always been too intimidated to comment directly on posts, but I feel like this generally, hello Mips again. Like, I've been trying in more recent years to be better about leaving nice comments on the art and music and videos I enjoy. Even though I'm really shy about it, because I want people to know I appreciate the things they do. But in the back of my mind, I worry about doing it. That if I'm going to compliment someone and they're just going to turn and give me the stink eye. I mean, psychically, of course. Not that they can physically turn over the internet and give me the stink eye. But I feel like I'm committing some sort of social faux pas. And I don't really know where that impulse comes from to think, like, why would somebody get mad at me for complimenting them or just not doing it in a way they approve. But then I wonder if it's like some holdover of way back in the day on DeviantArt, and leaving comments on like bigger artists' pieces and profiles felt a lot more intimidating. And not that some of them were snobby, maybe it just there was that feeling of it, but I also feel like from maybe their perspective, and even me as a very mediocre artist would sometimes get bothered by people like asking for free art. Can you do requests? Can you draw me this stuff? And maybe in my mind, I started equating like, don't talk to any other artist ever because they'll think you want something from them. And if you try and compliment their work, they're going to look at you with suspicion and think, oh, you want free art from me. Like, it's ludicrous for me to think that. Where the heck did Mips go? Mario is a special creature that can breathe air or money depending on what the economy provides. He's very adaptable. He's like a tardigrade. He can survive in any environment, as long as it has water or money. The two elements. He doesn't need to eat, he just needs water or money. No, I wanted to dive. Yeah, I choose to ignore that too. There's a big chunk of like Tumblr's user base that I just completely tune out. I vibe, or not vibe, sorry, what is the word? I do not jive with. Why can I not catch this rabbit? I just want to catch this rabbit and end stream. But I wind up kicking instead of diving. No, I don't build up enough speed, so I kick. Yeah, you know what? Vibe does work. But like any other website, I just curate my feed. I just only follow people that post stuff I want to see. There we go. Thank you for jumping into my arms.
No, not you again. I'm in a great hurry, can't you see? I've no time to squabble over stars. Here, have it. I never meant to hide it from you. It's just that I'm in such a rush. That's it, that's all. Now I must be off. Ow, let me go.
Thank you. Mips is grinding channel points. You know, you're right. Mips really wants me to hydrate and check my posture. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna end stream. Thank you so much. That's some pretty good progress. Gosh, it's almost half the stars in the game. Hi, Mips. Giving us those bedroom eyes. Thanks, Mips. Thank you all for joining me for some Mario. I had a really great time streaming this and hanging out with folks. So I hope you have a wonderful weekend. On Tuesday, I'm hoping to finish up Mario 3, and then I'll either go back to going between Shirin or Coordinate Space is actually getting another update soon, so I'll have more games to show off. And me too, Mario. You're not special. And then look forward to more of this. But in the meantime, stay safe, stay healthy, have a wonderful evening, and I will catch you next time. Oyasumi nasai.